Thanks for the stream, Yulin. I'm going to bed. Good night, Smile. Sleep well. But hi, Smile. Hi, Octomage. Hi, Leon. Dude, my legs bother me so much lately. Why is... Oh my god. Am I like hip lock or something? No, I should be on head. Oh, wait, I am on lock hip. Oh, would you look at that? Okay. I'm like, so you're like, why are they bent? Why are my legs bent? I understand now. Don't sigh like I just said something horrible. I didn't sigh like you said something horrible. I sighed like you said something silly. Your first message was, bye, good night. Good stream when I hadn't said anything yet. Harumph. Hi, Ronmu. Chiggy Wiggy. Okay. Okay. You forgot to say hi to Sari? I say hi to Sari before every stream, Octomage. Because SariBot is here with me before I go live. So I say, okay, SariBot, let's have another good... I don't do this. You leaving his horrible smile. Octomage. The one thing I have done for SariBot, I have banned the phrase bad bot. So you know how you were like, good bot, and Sari was like, oh, thank you. There are people who would say bad bot, and I was like, nope, can't have this. Sari's a good boy. And so I auto-modded bad bot, and now when people come in, they're like, bad bot, they get timed out. So you don't like seeing me walk away? I need to do more squats. Hi, Wrath. That's amazing. It's a very good bot. It's so like... It's a very, very useful bot. I think it's a little chatty. I do want to kind of tone down how much stuff it says. But it is a very good bot nonetheless. Let's start. If it misbehaves, you have a conversation with it off stream. Do you have performance issues in Monster Hunter Wilds? Nope. I am one of the few people that just everything runs fucking perfectly for me on Wilds. Even when I had not upgraded my computer yet and I was on a 2070 and I was on like low or medium settings, I had one connection DC. Other than that, everything's like... I'm literally the guy here that's like, well, it works on my machine. I recognize that a lot of people have trouble, and I feel very sympathetic toward them. I have watched Shocky stream it in particular, and my god, it's like, oh, fire showed up on her screen. Well, she's disconnected, and it's like, that fucking sucks, dude. I recognize it is very much a problematic game with its optimization and stuff, but for me personally, I have experienced none of it. Not in front of your audience. Lucky you. If I did, I wouldn't admit to it. Why so? I feel like the opposite, Octomage. If I was having issue with Monster Hunter Wilds, I'd want to tell everybody so that it'd be like more of a known issue and get fixed sooner. Hi, Logitech. It was optimized better. Be workable on Steam Deck. I was thinking of a different kind of performance issue. Okay, dude. Alright. If I can't run on Steam Deck, it's not worth it. Wilds is one of those games that I feel like it's 100% worth it. Like, I will always defend the game. I recognize it has problems, though. Hey, Miss Yuli Yulinson. Why is your Discord naked as such? Huh? Also, hi, Gana. I have no idea what you mean. Also, how many times did you slay with Duna? Why is your Discord named as such? Naked. I wanted an alliteration. I wanted something like that starts with a Y. And the only like location thing I could come up with, excuse me, the only type of like building I could come up with was a yurt. Y-U-R-T, Yulin's Yurt. And I was like, this fucking stinks. Literally nobody knows what a yurt is. We can't do that. So no alliteration. Eventually I just said redacted. Just make it redacted, because that's a joke I like a lot, where I'm like, you know, I'll just censor myself by typing out redacted over words. And that's very silly and funny to me. At that time, I was probably using that joke a lot more than I do now. It's like Little Huts, right? I think. I'm mostly kidding. Do you prefer games that are Steam Deck optimized? SS14 isn't, so I can't say that anymore. Yeah. Hi, Techno. Morning, Lynn. I'm really busy today, so I'm gonna be lurking Bean. Have a good walk, Lynn. Okay, I hope work goes fast. You don't even know what a yurt is? I don't. Who the fuck knows what a yurt is? I don't even know, like, what it's from. Hi, Oni. Guys, you know what's crazy? I got the Switch 2 yesterday. Hi, Ty. Imagine not knowing a yurt. I got a Switch 2 yesterday. Comes with Mario Kart. I have DK Bonanza, and then I have the 2 Switch games, Xenoblade 2, Xenoblade 3. So I technically have 2 Switch 2 games. I didn't play it at all yesterday. I literally unboxed it. I've got it on my little TV stand with, you know, where my TV is. And I was like, cool. Plays Monster Hunter. Plays Uma. Plays WoW. I didn't play it at all. I think the reason why is because I don't want to start Mario Kart and just lose myself in that without finishing other things. I'm very into Monster Hunter right now. I really want to finish Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced before I fucking before I just drop it and never pick it up again, and I'm like, oh, I never beat it. Switch 2 Pog, yeah, it's basically a hut used by the Mongols. I thought it was Mongolian, but I didn't want to be like, it's Mongolian, right? And people be like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, it's from South America. And unboxing is like 95% of the experience, in my opinion. I just like unboxing new tech. This motherfucking femboy addicted to World of Monster Horse. I am very into Monster Hunter right now. We use a character edit voucher on our character. For anybody that hasn't seen and is interested in, you can see what my my edit looks like. I'm very happy with how it came out. Although, I feel a little defeated. I feel a little defeated because I was like the one person playing a male character, and I made it look like a femboy. But just like the head options that you can do with guys in that game, with body type A, they're not fucking cute. So I just was not satisfied with anything I could make as a dude. I said, fuck it! Body type B. Make sure you change the settings so it doesn't charge above 90%. Okay. Please at least get the Switch 2 set up for your play date with Kyra. That's in 15 days. I have plenty of time. You just went to roll a woman, it's okay. Hi, Hobbit. No, I genuinely wanted to roll a femboy, but like, I think they look trash in World. The problem is you can't edit like the actual body. I can't make them small. I can't make like their shoulders, you know, pushed in. I can't make their hips wide. It's very like fucking dude bro or body type closer to fucking Kratos than or Kratos than you know, a femboy aesthetic. So it's like fuck it. Made a chick. How long have you been working on your avatar? I did about 30 minutes of avatar work yesterday. I really need somebody to sit with me again because I have a new FBX. And so I didn't know how to change out the FBX. Oku helped me the other day changing out the FBX for one of the prefabs, but I don't know how to do it for the Yukata prefab. So I need to sit with Micaiah, I'm hoping today, to look at that. I didn't know how to charge limit, that's cool. Where were we? Oh, we're at Arm Pulse. And I didn't play the Switch 2 the day I got mine either. Just spent a whole evening doing account transfers and getting mad. I logged into my Switch account, my Nintendo Online account. The account is called Yuland. The me that was selected was Yue. And it was like created at like 2018, and I was like, holy shit, fucking blast from the past. That's what I went by when I was dating my ex. So there was a little timestamp of like, hey, remember your ex? I was like, oh. I mean, yeah, but wait, when you did the UV edit, you didn't replace the existing one? I did, but for the first prefab, not for the Yukata prefab. And so, like, if I go to the Yukata one, it doesn't have the UV edit. But the other one, the like base start here, that one has the UV edit. And so I went in, messed with the Yukata, found the skirt. I was like, yippee, here it is. And then I was like, okay, let's do the FBX thing. I think I put the FBX in that one. I think I pumpkin transferred everything over. And then I was just like, I don't know exactly where to go from here. And before I just start like, doot. Whoa. Got a big old lag spike there. Before I start going like, doot, 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 I feel like I should have help. Hi. Hi Dino Zoomies, and hi Micaiah. Hi Joe. Hi Kiyomi. You found the skirt, let's go. It's less of a skirt than I thought. So there's the like Yukata top, and then there was the Hakama like waist down. You take the Hakama off, and then you take the shirt part of the Yukata, and that like stretches down to be like a skirt. I'm gonna do the whole new FBX pumpkin transfer. Just replace existing, but when we get time, yeah. I'm really hoping you're like, yeah, I have time today after Xenoblade. And I go, cool, Xenoblade is 3 hours long. At 3, I say, okay, bye. And then like, what I think is left, I think also my eyes might have been pink. I think my eyes were pink with what we'd set up. So I'm like, maybe with the I don't know. I don't know if they were my like, they're definitely pink. I don't know if they're like a grayish pink or like my really bright pink. I don't know. I'll try and find that today. Make sure. Happy Monday, cuties. Always nice getting pranked by memories. Yeah, you found the skirt. Let's go. I'm gonna do the whole new FBX pumpkin transfer. Also, morning, Cutelin. What color are your eyes, ATM? Guess that's what I really should do, is just look at them here. Oh, they're bright pink. Okay, these are... I do not have the right eyes in Unity. Why didn't I think of something as simple as that, Gana? You smart. You a real one for that. What? What? It's so funny to me though. I literally just unboxed the whole Switch, turned it on, started doing the account setup, and I was like, I don't want to do all this right now, so I shut it off. And like, then I just jumped on Monster Hunter. That little character edit just has me wanting to play Monster Hunter. I thought you had thought of that, to be honest. No, it's a very simple, like, hey, just check this. And I didn't think of it. I just didn't. Where are we? Hamstrings? Ugh. when I took tennis lessons, we would always squat like this. You know, loosen up our calves. And I have never really seen any other, like, physical teacher I've had in my life do this. Like, I've never had a PE teacher that's like, oh yeah, just squat like this for 30 seconds. But, like, I remember doing it in tennis lessons, so it's like, okay, I guess I do it. I remember them being very important to them. By the way, I like your eyes, ATM. I'm happy you are keeping them. It should be the same stuff. And so, like, we've got all the gestures. If I do this face, the little stars pop up on the new model. It's just the eye color itself is like a grayish pink / purple. It's very, I don't want to say muted, but it's not this vibrant pink that I have now. Bendies. Rip Bendies. I woke up hella early this morning today, and I don't know why, but it was like 6 a.m. when I woke up. So muted, lol. Kind of. Woke up at 6 a.m. though, and I don't know why. Which was like, I needed to go to the store this morning. I was gonna get off my ass and do the thing I've been talking about. I was going to, buy the stuff for protein cookies. That's what it was. And I looked up the ingredients. They're very simple. It's literally like eggs, substitute brown sugar, protein. What was the last thing? I don't remember what the last thing was. I kind of got intimidated by the substitute brown sugar. For the substitute brown sugar, the particular one I looked up was like, all right, here's the recipe for substitute brown sugar. I was like, hold on, I've got a recipe for a recipe. I'll come back to this. And then I wished I hadn't because I went to the store. I only got 5 things. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. I got like 6 things, and the bill was $42. I'm like, $42 for 6 things. Hi, Kuro. Kuro, I gave up. I showed you the picture. I've been trying so hard to make a femboy work in Monster Hunter Wilds, and it's just, they're too stocky. They're too, like, big. I can't, like, edit the shoulders. Ugh. I'll make them pretty. I'll give in. I'll be a girl like everybody else. It used to be so fun being like, I'm the manliest one in the lobby. Tee hee hee. I can't do that anymore. But thank you, Kuro. You were just starting 16, right? Kuro, I'm really thankful that you didn't skip cutscenes. I know that took a lot of restraint. I really appreciate that. Hi, Lobner. Hi, Divvy. Hi, Hal. Hi, Carface. Kuro started Final Fantasy 16. Hi, Trogdor. They started Final Fantasy 16 and they were like, guys, it's really tempting to skip the cutscenes. And I'm sitting there like, you cannot skip the Final Fantasy cutscenes. Literally not allowed. Raid message raid. Hi, Kuro and friends. I got Hi Lopner, long time no see. 16, sorry to hear that. 16's not, wait, was it 16 or 17? It's the one with Clive. It's the one with, it's the Final Fantasy game with, Joshua! Where is Joshua? It's that Final Fantasy game. I don't know if that's 16 or 17. Skipping cutscenes absolutely based. It is not absolutely based. That's like half the reason for playing a Final Fantasy game is the cutscenes. Hi, Gura. Hi, Haxie. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Toki, huh? I'm playing a game, not watching a movie. False. You were playing a Final Fantasy. That is a movie. You are wrong. You think that's a game? Streamer's getting old, can't even bend over. I literally just did, what do you mean? Where are we? Hammy stretch? You complain the entire time? Yeah, because it hurt. Hi, noob. Never watched a single cutscene in Final Fantasy. This girl, I swear. I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. There ain't no way you skipped everything in 14. Oh, he knows how to bend over, alright. Mystery with that gay shit. I couldn't even tell you the main characters. You're the main character. Oh my god. I swear. I swear. What do you constantly get told? Use your gun? Huh? I actually don't know what that's in reference to. Actually, is Omega based if that's the case? I don't know what to do with all of you. I just don't know what to do with all of you. The massage gun? Oh, yeah. I did, 100%. I don't have time for that. I could spend 4 months watching that stuff or play with friends in 2 weeks. It's actually crazy to me, Haxie. Go skip all the cutscenes, play with your friends, and then play New Game Plus so you can actually see all of them. It's a good story. Work 12-hour days. Cutscenes are for the unemployed. Okay. Haxie. What if, hear me out on this. What if you streamed the story? You streamed it. That way, you get to experience the story, and you get to play with friends. And everybody's like, oh boy, Haxie going through the story. That would be fun to watch. Question. Do you read what the WoW quest actually says? I used to. I have a lot more trouble reading side quests now. I remember watching an 8-hour all cutscenes of God of War 2 video during work. Actually, same, Lautner. I watched that exact same movie. The huge movie, huh? It's like... The problem with doing it that way, Lautner, is that, like... You know the story for a week. And then, like, after a week, you're like, I don't remember any of it. Because it's so much more meaningful when you go through it with the gameplay, right? When your character is just chilling in town and a guy runs up and they're like, main character, the princess has been kidnapped, you gotta save them, and you're like, oh shit. So then you fight through like a level for an hour or two, and the whole time you've got NPCs being like, you gotta save her, oh my god, they're gonna kill her any second. And then you get to that boss, beat him up, and then save the princess. And she's like, oh, thank you for saving me. When you go through that in the natural video game experience, that's memorable. When you watch the movie of it, it's like, main character, the princess has been stolen. Fade to black. And then it fades back in, and the boss is like, oh, they get the death blow. And then it's, are you okay? They were kidnapped for like 2 seconds, and it's a lot less impactful that way. So like watching movies like that, if you're never going to play the game, I think it's awesome. I think it's great. But like an objectively better experience to play through the gameplay of it. Those are basically cutscenes, though. 14 is a huge movie. You're not missing much, so you're good. I'm gonna stab you, Ty. Propaganda. That's true, but I was invested in the story. I had no plans of playing God of War 2 ever, so it's a nice compromise. For sure, for sure. It's like same thing for me. I was literally never going to play a God of War game. And so I watched the movies, and there was a lot of stuff that was cool. There was a lot of stuff that was like, oh, I get this reference now. I understand this. But I was never gonna play through the games on my own. We're at squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some games are better watched. Do you have an example, Dino? All we are seeing is feet. Were you looking at Kiyomi's feet as they went to the table back there? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. For me, an example would be Monster Hunter right now. Okay. Too much to approach, too much investment. That is... I thought we were talking about just cutscenes there. So you said Monster Hunter, I'm like, what? Because the Monster Hunter story, I think, is like a 5 of 10 at best. Like, the Monster Hunter story, I think it's okay and you should watch it. But if you skipped it, that's like the least game of me like, no, you can't skip that one. But it's very much like, it's very skippable. It just is. Oh, cutscenes? I just came back from making a smoothie in my bed. No, all good, all good. I was very confused by, I was like, better watched than played, huh? I can understand that, though. Monster Hunter is a bit of an investment. It's a long grind game. I've never spent less than, like, 50 hours in a Monster Hunter game. To get to, like, end game and, like, kind of feel like I've had my fill of the game. You're lucky we don't skip the walking cutscenes on stream. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Watching Monster Hunter instead of playing, I can get that. It's... I don't know, it's weird, because I feel like if you're watching a Monster Hunter stream without any intent of playing or, like, knowing what's going on, I feel like you're just there for the streamer. I feel like you're not like, I want to watch Monster Hunter right now. You just want to watch that person playing Monster Hunter. Because, like... I don't know, maybe I'm wrong on this. There's games that's like, I want to watch this, and games that's like, I don't really care if they're playing this, right? I want to see people's reactions to Monster Hunter, but I would never watch Monster Hunter for the Monster Hunter. I always care about the person playing far more than Monster Hunter in the stream itself. I love playing Monster Hunter, but like I would never open up a stream of Monster Hunter with somebody that's like, oh, I don't know this person at all, right? If I was watching Kuro and they rated somebody I didn't know and they're playing Monster Hunter, I would like never stick around there because like I just wouldn't. If it was a game like Yakuza 0, or a game with a lot of environmental storytelling, like Elden Ring or Breath of the Wild, then I'm like, okay, I might stick around for this. Even though I don't really know this person, I'm so interested in this gameplay and seeing stuff with it that I could stick around. But Monster Hunter is like, I don't think I would ever stick around for that unless I knew the person and wanted to see them playing Monster Hunter. Like Click, where he just fast forwards his entire life. I think as I get older, the super grindy stuff makes me tired a little. Some grinds are fun though. I think the person playing definitely matters. All you see is the 90 mins warm up and the 40 min cuddle. For example, When I was interested in Tarkov, I didn't know anyone. I went and found streamers that I liked, and then started watching them. When there's a game I really want to see gameplay, I start telling my friends to stream it. I just start being like, you should play this one. And then eventually one of them will play it. That's me wanting to see gameplay of a stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, I think with Monster Hunter it's more fun to have someone to hang out with. And then they are just doing Monster Hunter as an activity. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not saying Yulin is training people, but the signs are there. Hello. God, I'm in such a Monster Hunter mood right now. I literally just want to fucking play my character and clear out my wish list. I literally did 2 hunts this morning before stream. Because I was just like, I have 20 minutes before I have to start getting ready. I can do some Monster Hunter. I'd play games for Yulin. Dino Zoomies. Have you ever played Breath of the Wild? I will put everything down to watch somebody's first experience of Breath of the Wild. Don't you, dear goodness gravy. You gotta finish your walk first. Yulin addicted. There is nothing more enjoyable for me to watch than a first playthrough of Breath of the Wild. I'll watch, like, follow-up playthroughs, but that first experience of Breath of the Wild, that is the game that I'm like, man, I would give anything to, like, wipe my memory of Breath of the Wild and experience that for the first time again. I can never have that. Watching people play it is the closest I can get, and, like, I'll give you an example. Breath of the Wild, it's a physics-based game. There's an infinite number of ways to solve every single puzzle in the game. Technically not an infinite, but, you know, every puzzle has multiple solutions, whether they're intended or not. Everybody comes up with new solutions and different ways of thinking for every single puzzle. And it's like, it's so interesting. I'll give you an example. You get the paraglider. It's the little thing you hold above your head and, you know, glide down. It's in every fucking game now since Breath of the Wild. And the guy who gives it to you says, you need to go east. Go east and travel to Kakariko Village. To get there, you will glide down from the plateau. You will come to a road. This road will go along a river. It will go through the Dueling Peaks Mountains. It's a mountain that is literally like split down the middle. You go between the Dueling Peaks Mountain. You'll come to a stable. Head north. The road will take you right to Kakariko Village. Everybody's like, okay. So they glide down. One of the first things the game teaches you is collect towers. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. One of the first things that the game teaches you is that towers are map completion. You find a tower, you climb it, you unlock that area of the map. So you glide down, you're south of a river. There is a tower north of the river. And you go, huh. Well, they told me that's map completion, and I want to unlock the map, so I gotta get that. But the river is wide. You don't have enough stamina to get across the river. So one of the first, like, puzzles... Hi, Yazu! Thank you! One of the first puzzles is, how do you cross said river? And the amount of solutions that I've seen like 6 different ways of thinking of crossing this river. I have seen people run down river until they come to a bridge that they can cross and then run back upriver to get to the tower. I've seen people run upriver until they get to a section of rocks that they can jump between until they can run downriver and get to the tower. I have seen people take out the ice power, make a block of ice, climb it, make a block of ice, jump to it, block of ice, jump, block, jump, block, jump, and spend 2 minutes crossing the river that way. I have seen one person who looked at clips and they knew about wind jumping, which is where you bomb, switch, bomb, jump, detonate them, and this ragdolls you and sends you fucking flying, the glitch, and then they practiced that for like an hour until they were able to launch themselves across the river. I have seen one idiot just run into the river, go, oh shit, I have stamina, and then drown, and then run in a circle, and then just leave. I have seen a few people just be like, not important, I'll have better tools, or maybe be on the other side of the river later, and just go away. It's so interesting seeing all the different ways that people come up with to solve puzzles, that it's like, as somebody who's played Breath of the Wild many times, you watch it and you're like, oh, this is going to be a thing. How are they going to solve this? And you know, like, there's 7 different things, and like, sometimes they do the 3rd option in your mind, and like, they're one of those people. Or they come up with an 8th fucking option that you're like, holy shit, I didn't know exists. Sometimes there's a puzzle where like somebody comes up to it and you're like, this isn't a puzzle. This is like, turn left, and of the 15 people I've watched, every single one of them turns left. And then you watch this person and they go, uh-oh, I don't know what to do. And you're like, what do you mean you don't know what to do? Well, I don't even know what you are confused about. Then they just go like, and they like bomb a wall and knock themselves off a cliff or something. And you're like, how did you fuck this up? What did you do? What was the thought process there? They will make something a puzzle that you didn't even know could be considered a puzzle or a problem. I'm literally stalling way too much. There is so many different variations and options because it's such an open physics game that nearly everything just becomes a psychology case study into the person streaming it, and I love it. I love it so much. Ice is the base way. I think for me personally, I ran upriver, jumped across the rocks, and then ran downriver. Watched like 50 hours of content before I got the game. Rippers, I never got that. Maybe if you had like really hard, worth a try. Not that anyone knows what he says, because you skipped that cutscene. Bomba clat. Ice is the base way. Hi, Devil Gated. I practiced fall damage canceling for like 30 minutes on the Great Plateau because I didn't have a glider yet. Oh my god, that's so funny. Exploration is probably my favorite part of games, so that sounds fun. Oh, dude. If exploration is your favorite part of games, please go fucking yo-ho-ho Breath of the Wild right now, because like, that is literally one of the exploration games. It is just made for that. It's so... Breath of the Wild is the example of a game that, like... It's the Switch pushed to its limits and made so pretty. Because everything in Breath of the Wild is like, you come around this corner, you see this valley, and you're like, damn, this is pretty. You go into this cave, and you're like, whoa, that's cool. Breath of the Wild is so fucking good. I need like 2 more squats. I'm stalling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Squat stalling. Tears of the Kingdom is better than Breath of the Wild. The problem is, Breath of the Wild is where you learn a lot of these physics and a lot of these systems and the map. And then Tears of the Kingdom has it's the same map, but it has like, you know, oh, stuff has changed over time. So now this is here. This has been added here. This mountain collapsed here. But it's the same map, so there's a lot less magic and wonder exploring Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is like, oh, this thing from 5 years ago that was such, you know, an amazing discovery. Such a wonderful experience to explore. How is it all different? It's not that first look eyes of wonderment experience. Granted, there are new things to explore in Tears of the Kingdom, but Breath of the Wild... Tears of the Kingdom is better, but Breath of the Wild is the first one, and that's kind of like the amazing first experience, and Tears of the Kingdom kind of just builds on that instead of being its own first experience. Let's play. I just yapped on Breath of the Wild for like 5 minutes straight. Oh god. Tears of the Kingdom is Breath of the Wild Cataclysm? Yeah, kinda. Oh, I just missed 41 minutes. We'll do 41:30. Bum 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 bum. Bum. Oh, my camera's on local. Oopsie. 3 minutes. 44:30. We know we were here. Okay. Okay. I get up to start planking, and immediately I feel like an eyelash on my eyelids. I'm like, oh, I want to get that. But it's hard because I'm planking. Hi, Senril. I missed you yesterday, Senril. Yesterday felt fucking empty without Planet Crafter. Mjorn. Hi, Grianne. Oh, you can't do pot friend when I'm on the ground. Oh, you cheeky little shit. 1 minute down. You guys are doing pot friend without me! I was about to say, what do you mean? I was napping for a good while. Oh no, I was happy to have you there. But without Planet Crafter, it was just like, oh man. Do the pit thing, Ewan? What the fuck is the pit thing? Halfway there. 1 minute, 30 seconds more. Pot thing? I can't do the pot thing. I need my arms right now. Oh, it's going so slow. It's because I'm just staring at the time. Hot champ. 60 more seconds. 2 minutes down. 1 minute to go. Tight. I don't know if you're in my Discord. I need you to go to the Clips channel and look at the clip from Cairo's stream. It's really fucking funny. It's like the best Monster Hunter clip I've seen. 40 seconds. 30 seconds. Who, me? Yeah, you. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Wait, what do you mean you didn't get it? It's the one with the octopus, Ganna. And all the little salamanders. And they get toasted. Are we talking about the same clip here? I'm gonna sneeze. I did not sneeze. You and Tushy. What the heck? Booty deserved. Yeah, but aren't salamanders like fire immune? I mean, in lore and like mythology, in Monster Hunter, they're just big salamanders. They're not immune to fire, and they're definitely not fire immune. They all fucking died. Salamanders are a real animal. Is he dead already? What do you mean already? I just did 3 minutes of planking. Fuck you. Hi, honey. Hi, boy paws. Are we allowed to ask what you used to walk in VR? Pause. Ugh. You are allowed to ask anything that is Twitch safe. And maybe a few things that aren't Twitch safe, but stick around so that you can figure out what is okay and what isn't. As for what do I walk in VR with, absolutely ask that. I walk on a Nordic Track T-Series 10 treadmill. That's the word I'm looking for. And then I'm in VR chat. I'm well, we're literally about to start walking, so you'll see the setup. I will be switching to this camera. I've got a YouTube video up. Show you behind the scenes. I'm in a Monster Hunter world, and I've just got the camera that hides the VR chat world. So you guys see this YouTube video lined up here. I myself, it's gonna look like I'm walking in place to my friends. So Leon is here with me. Ta-da, Leon. And they're just going to see me walking in place. Right, this here, this here, this here. Turn this down. And let's start walking. I was playing Beat Saber? Hell yeah. We're walking through Winter Spring. What the? Workout not saved. I don't care that the workout was. Just start the workout. There we go. I walk 5 miles a day minimum, and I try to end walks when a video ends. If I'm having a really tough day, like I have a lot of incline, so at the bottom right there, you can see 0%. I'm a sellout. If people pay money, the incline goes up and makes the walk harder. But if I max out the incline, which is 12%, I'll probably end right at 5 miles because I'll be dripping sweat at that point. His feet? Okay, 300 seconds, week. That's not 300 seconds, Huntera. 180 seconds. He's always said he loves telling people. He got a new treadmill and is obsessed with it. I did have a Nordic Track C2300 for 700 days. And it was nice. It was very old. It started sounding like it had gravel in the belts and motor. So we got a new one recently. 47 minutes. I was playing Beat Saber. Oh, that's actually really cool. Sorry, I've been a lurker for a few months. I was never able to catch it. Oh, okay. All good, all good. For a few months? Hell yeah. I think that's really cool, Pause. I remember for a stream I used to mod for. I guess technically I still do, but I don't expect this person to stream anytime soon. We were looking at the watch time of everybody. Everybody was comparing watch time. And I think at the time they were like, Yulin's gonna have the most, because I watch this stream every day. And I was like third. And they're like, what the fuck? There's 2 people that have more watch time than Yulin? Who? And the streamer, he does watch time and he's second. And he's like, okay, it makes sense that I have more than Yulin. Who the fuck has more than me? How is there somebody that has more watch time for a stream than the broadcaster, right? Because the broadcaster gets credit for every minute that they're live, right? How the fuck does somebody have more watch time than the total, like, stream time? And this guy, his name was Shota Neko Boy. He just goes, hi, first time message. And he does, exclamation point watch time. Rank number 1. 103% watch time. And we're like, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, sometimes I watch, but like I fall asleep. So then I go watch the VOD. And we were like, What? Okay, so he had literally watched more time of the stream than the stream like had been broadcasted. And so this was like 2 years into the stream, by the way. This is like 2-year anniversary time. And he'd just been there the whole time, just lurking. And after 2 years was his first time message. He was like, I hope you guys don't mind me. And we're like, no, you're so cool. We all think you're awesome. And then he started talking regularly and became like one of the homies. Yulin Dozawaki. I got my ass kicked. I suck at this game now. You just gotta build back up. Didn't someone subscribe? They did. It was a Matthew sub. So it doesn't count, because we've already done the incline for that one. Really impressive. I admire that a lot. Incredible. Wow. LOL dedication, 2 years first message. I've had a message like that. I've had one similar. I had a message where this girl was streaming. Video is really quiet. This girl was streaming. And I had followed her when I met her in VR chat. In the event she ever streamed. It was not, she was not streaming actively at the time, but I followed her then. She then changed her name, rebranded before she started streaming. And she started streaming like, 3-4 years later. And I pop in now and then. I'd say hi here and there. But I wouldn't consider myself a regular. And, at some point, everybody starts dropping the follow age, right? This person does a follow age 6 months. This person does a follow age 5 months. This third guy does a follow age 9 months. And it's like, damn. They started following like the week they streamed. That's crazy. Hi, Big Deck. Now I'm curious. And then I can't resist fucking flexing. And so I drop a follow age. Yuland has been following for 3 years and 3 months. And everybody's just like, oh? 3 years? That's... And she's like, what the fuck? That was before I streamed. What do you mean you've been following for 3 years? Yuland hug, Icy Fire Mage hug. Hold on, exclamation point follow age. That doesn't look like a valid username. Huh? What? Did you recently change your name? That's... Why is it giving that message? That's so weird. Weepons has been following for 5 months 1 day. Yay, there we go. Thank you, Big Deck. Why did it not like it when Pause put it in? Huh. I'm like, I does have to understand this. It be like that sometimes. The other way you can just see your follow age is you just click on your name. And if it brings up the Twitch card, it'll show you like when you created the account and when you followed the stream. So you can see it that way. But it's way more fun to flex on people with exclamation point follow age. I need a drink. This is probably my favorite zone from Classic WoW. I am so biased towards snow zones. It's not even funny just how blindingly... Like, if a zone has snow, it's just like, okay, it's my favorite. That's all it takes. Remember to find your short friend in a crowd. Tie a balloon to them so you can spot them later. You can't say that. You can't say that. That's fucked up. I haven't played WoW at all this last week. I literally got on yesterday and was on for like 10 minutes. I was like, eh. I can't say what we all do. Hi, Harley. Nom. No. Going back to lurk mode to eat breakfast? Okay. Enjoy your breakfast. I'm too short to show up on any stream, Lamau. Enjoy lurk. If you were to stand next to me, you would have to, like, move a bit in front. And actually, now that I think about it, I'm, like, facing where spawn is, so I should move a bit. Where are you? You're right there? We're gonna come over here, Leon. And then if you're too short to show up on stream, you can just move forward a little bit. Or play space up if you have it. There's a lot of camera trickery we can do. Cool, I think it's funny. We played Saturday, hello? I guess I did do time walk, but like I haven't played my mains. Oh, my foot's fucking up. Like I haven't done any Undermine stuff. I haven't done any blue quests. Ugh. I didn't do any LFRs. I haven't done any Undermine stuff since week 1. Wait, this one also needs to turn around. Okay. That should be better tracking. Oh. Somehow ended up on Chatterina for Giraffimation. No, you are right. We did do a lot of time walking Saturday. I was thinking of like progressing a character, not just leveling. Oh boy, walking time is cool. I think it's funny. Haven't done any Undermine stuff since week 1, besides but Delve is in there. I haven't done any delves. I should at least do Undermine stuff today. Because, there's all the bonus rep. You can literally skip, like, all the way to Revered from, like, starting a rep. So I should do that. That would be very wasteful to not do it. The problem is I just don't know what character to play. I really want to play ranged, right? I really want to play ranged. I'm tired of melee. I'm so tired of melee. Hi, non-dairy. But when I look at the ranged classes, okay. You've got all the mages. I kind of like all the mages, but I'm dog shit at Frost and Fire. And Arcane, the way I play is really bad at AoE. Arcane in general is bad at AoE. The way I play is even worse at AoE. Hey, Elin, you're a nerd. Can you explain Invoker? So, Evoker, E-V-O-K-E-R, is a Drakthir exclusive class. That means you have to be a dragon, scaly. It's a fluff, it's Leon. But don't tell them. I moved a little to the side to make them show up on stream.
How dare you?
But you're so cute now. Look at you on stream. Evoker has 3 specs. Devastation, DPS, Preservation, Healer, and Augmentation, Support? Devastation is... you're shooting a lot of magic. The whole lore of Evoker is... they are like super dragon soldiers combined with the magic of all 5 dragon flights. Red, bronze, green, blue, black. And all of those have various magics that they have dominion over. Red magic is magic over life. Green magic is magic over the dream, the spirit world. Blue magic is literally magic itself, the like essence of magic. Bronze magic is time magic. Black magic is like terraforming, that they literally shape the world. So they are casters. They are totally casters. I don't really know too much about evokers. The highest I've ever leveled one is level 10. I believe Preservation, they're cringe is what they are. 3 again. Hell yeah. I believe Preservation, the healing one, has a focus on time and fire magic. I think Devastation has a focus on blue and some fire magic, the red magic. And then Augmentation, the support one, is a focus... well, I think black magic is also in Devastation. I think the spirit... I don't know. I don't know if they, like, focus on any types of dragonflight magic. Devastation is literally all about doing damage. It's the DPS one. It's apparently very easy to play. They are the caster that has a charging system. So if you like just click a button, you do a fireball. But if you hold down the button, it'll go like up stages, kind of like a greatsword monster Hunter, where it's like doot 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 doot, and then it does like max damage when you charge it up. Preservation involves a lot of shielding and like time magic to like, okay, bring back 50,000 health to this person, yada yada. Augmentation is easily the weirdest spec in the game. Augmentation is the only support spec in the game. They increase the damage of other players. Everyone as a whole, but then they heavily increase the damage of 2 other DPS, whichever 2 DPS are closest to them. So for them, they want to stand near, in a raid, the 2 strongest players. In a dungeon, the 2 DPS. And their rotation is all about just buffing the shit out of their teammates. They themselves are going to look low on the meter, but they are going to increase their allies' damage by like a ton. Only now, not before. They're casters, they're cringe is what they are. It's a fluff. Yulin, not to alarm you, but it appears you might have a rodent problem. What? No. Yulin dab, why isn't that an emote? I'm not getting a dab emote. Yuli, I'm officially ancient. I sneezed and fucked up my back yesterday. Oh no, I've done that before. It's awful. So we talked about how tense my back is non-dairy. How it's like often feeling back pain. When I'm like that, when I sneeze, it hurts. I've never thrown out my back from that. I have thrown out my back busting a nut, but not from sneezing. You had to call out of work today? Oh no. I mean, I guess that means I get you all day. Which, that's a silver lining. Problem with augmentation is when it's good, it feels really good. But when it's bad, it's essentially playing with 4 people. If one person dies, you're down from 5 to 3. Yeah. Augmentation is... I get why they added it, and it's just one spec. It's not like a role that has to have 4 different classes in it. But it's so problematic. Hi, Violet. Yulin, explain how you manage that. I had bad posture when I was doing it. I was slouching in my chair. I tensed my whole body up and then just, you know, felt a... And then it was like, ow. Fuck, ow. And then I was kind of dealing with back pain for 3 days. Good morning. I have slipped 3 discs, so it's something that always has the potential to happen. I'm sure there's a sweet spot, but it truly feels unbalanceable. Yeah. Also, augmentation sounds really fun. That's so dumb. Yes, Elin can have me all day. Yippee! It's cool in theory, Ganna. It's just so hard to balance. It's just so hard. Because it's one of those things that's like, they're aiming for the razor's edge, but it's so easy to go too far over or too far not enough. It's just very, very difficult for them to balance, sadly. All the mage specs, all the range specs. I'm bad at all the mage specs. I'm good at demonology on Warlock, but demonology isn't that fun. I wanna play Affliction the next few days. I think if I do my Undermine stuff today, I'll play Affliction and just see how much fun I have with that. Because I do like Affliction. I hate Destruction. I never want to play Destruction. Shadow? I don't really want to play Shadow. I should try it just to see how it feels, but I don't want to. I do not want to play Beastmaster or Marksman. I like Shaman, I like Elemental. But it's very hard. I like parts of it, and the whole of it is too much for fucking me. Balance, there's a lot of things going on with balance, and everybody's like, what are you talking about? Balance is so easy. And I'm like, dude, this is easily one of the hardest casters. What are you talking about? And then I think that's all the casters. Balance, Elemental, Shadow. 3 Warlocks, 3 Mages, Devastation, Beastmastery Marksman. When I was in a guild, an Evoker main was talking about how they reached 3k when AUG launched, and it's like, well, no shit, dude, you already had KSM and AUG is massively overdue. Hey, Elin, would you love me if I was a support class? Depends on the situation. In a dungeon? No. Not really. In a raid? Sure. I actually really like playing support classes in raid. When I played Rift, I wanted to play Beastmaster Warrior. So the way Rift works is, they have 4 classes. Each class, back in vanilla, had 8 specs. So Warrior, and you choose 3 of them, and you split your talent points between the 3. So you could either invest mostly into one spec, and put like 60 points there, and then put like 10 points in the others. Or you could do like a weird split of 30, 30, 40. It was almost always better to like heavily invest in one and get some little extra things from the other 2. But back in Old Rift, they Warriors had 3 tank specs, a support spec, and 4 DPS specs, I think. The 4 DPS were Paragon, Champion, Riftblade, oh, and I forget the last one. But each of them was very themed, right? Champion was like, you're the two-hander. You've got the big two-handed axe. Paragon was, I think this was like a dual-wield one. This was like a lot of follow-up attacks. Riftblade was like the magic warrior. This is the one that you're doing a lot of fire damage with your attacks. The tank specs, and one of them was very supportive, did a lot of buff, so it was kind of like not used as tank spec often. But they had Warbringer, the support one, Void Knight, and I want to say Juggernaut. I feel like I'm totally wrong on Juggernaut. I don't remember what their main tank was. Or I think it was the standard warrior tank. Void Knight was a very, like, anti-magic tank. And then they had Beastmaster. I fucking love Beastmaster Warrior in Rift. This was the one that you had a two-handed weapon, you had a pet, namely you would use a tiger, and you just provided buffs to the entire raid. And so it was like, in Rift raiding, I think you wanted one support from each of the specs that had a support. Hey Elin, would you love me if I was support class? Rejected and heartbroken, going to go find a cliff to look off sadly. We're actually on our way to a cliff right now. We're walking south in Winterspring and we're going to get to this big gorge that is full of these giant ice giants. They, in classic WoW, this is one of the most dangerous areas. Hi, Divana. It was, full of elites that would kill you. In retail WoW, I mean, anybody can kill an elite, just be a little bit more careful. Use cooldowns. I just realized Kuroki raided us, right? And so I got a stream of myself open. I don't need that. Let's open at this one. Kuroki, pretty silly. They've been sick the last week. They have not been feeling well. But I think today is like, okay, they're finally not sick, so they're back. I saw them... Was it Friday night or Saturday night? I think it was Friday night I saw them. I saw them very briefly while we were watching unusual videos. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, I did it again. I can't see my mileage. What was that? Metrics? Workout settings. Display. That's not what I'm looking for. What are the widgets? Oh, okay, well, I can see my distance now, but it's a little weird. Kind of covering the lapsing, whatever. Hi, Divana. I'm gonna play Affliction Warlock. I'm gonna play that for the next week, see if I like it. I'd love to... I really wish I could, like, just pick a class. I'm so envious of the people, like Farisu, or to less extent Tai, who just, like, they can pick a class, and that's just their forever class. What's happening with my left foot? Oh, does it lose... Because I have a new treadmill, or a new treadmill. My base stations can't see my trackers when they are forwards on my foot. I have to have them backward. Whoa. Not me falling off the treadmill. Calibrate. Ugh. Yeah, I don't get that. I usually just stick with what I pick. So, Corvu, she played WoW with me. When I press spacebar, it makes me jump. Corvu, when I had her play WoW with me, she was like, Monk looks cool, I'll play Monk. And she just started playing that, and I was like, do you want to try the others? And she was like, no. And I was like, what do you mean no? She's like, no, Monk is good. What if you like the others more? No, I like Monk. Fucking what? That is so fucking crazy to me. When I find a new game, I need to try every class. I usually like... So if I was playing World of Warcraft for the first time today, I would play every class to level 10 and be like, okay, I kind of understand this class now. I see what's going to work with it. I want to try others now. I'm not saying you jelly, but I main Druid since like Legion pre-patch hello. And now I have like 6 of them. Oh, I'm incredibly jealous of that. Druid was my first character. Before World of Warcraft, I was playing Diablo 2. And in Diablo 2, I played a Lycanthrope Druid. And so I was very much like, oh, that game has Druid that turns into fucking cool werewolf? This game has Druid. I can't wait to be a cool werewolf. And it took me like 2 weeks to get to level 16. I finally get there and I learn cat form. And I just turn into the fucking panther. And I'm like, what? This is fucking lame. Where's my werewolf form? Why does Druid mean something completely different in this game? I hate World of Warcraft. And I went and made a warrior. But, by the end of Classic, I'd been playing for like a year. I had a rogue at 39. I had a warrior at 44. And my druid hit 60 2 weeks before Burning Crusade came out. And so I'd played that druid the most. I also PvP'd on it the most. I played Resto and I ran flags in Warsong Gulch. And so that druid, it had attained rank 6 by level 49. Rank 6 was the title of knight. And so that druid, it's like 21 years old. It has the OG knight title on it. Wait, that's actually a tiny bit nice though. You have the kind of resolve of being so sure you'd enjoy only that one class. It's insane to me, Violet. Because I just want to try all the things. I want to have all the information because like, what if I'd enjoy this more? But not core. Literally just picked Monk. Literally never tried anything else. I healed a single raid and hated it. I like the aesthetic of being a healer. I like the vibe of it. I want to be the ooh-woo princess of the group. Protect me. I'm just trash at healing. I'm just so bad at healing. Unless it's healing where like 100% of the time you're healing. I'm not a good healer. And that's something that was like kind of the case in Wrath of the Lich King. In Wrath of the Lich King, you spent like all of your time healing. And you just don't play that way anymore. Like now it's like you need to do burst healing and you need to squeeze out as much DPS as you can. The burst healing is the big thing. The burst healing of, you know, everything spiked. You know, everything was full, and then everybody went down to 30%, and you need to get them up soon within 5 seconds. That's what healing is about in World of Warcraft now. I'm very bad at that mindset of switching between healing and DPS. I'm very bad at preparing heals for when stuff gets spiky. I got rank 4 on my Druid in Classic. It's just like guard or something. I've used that title ever since. Some shitty little title when I have like 40 others to use. Yeah, but that one's meaningful, Ganna. That one has a lot of history for you. I just find it funny, I've been running dungeons with monks. The monk healer is topping DPS. I really want to be good at monk healing, Ganna. Because I love the healers that's like, do DPS to heal. I would love to be fucking good at Disc or Mistweaver. But like, I'm just not. Because I end up focusing too much on DPS, then my healing is ass. For Discipline Priest, I've never raided as the new Discipline. Well, I've never raided as Discipline in general. I've raided as Mistweaver. Mistweaver is fun. You do the punching, you Rising Sun kicks, you Blackout kicks, you Phalanx stomps. It's very fun. But when it comes to like, oh, actually being a healer, it comes back to that burst healing I mentioned. Everybody's good, you're punching, everybody goes down to 30% health. You need to have put out like 7 renewing mists before that, and then bomb the raid with Vivifies to heal them up. And I am very bad at that renewing mist preparation. Same thing with Disc. You need to know the raid is about to get hit a lot. Get out your Radiances and bomb the heal, bomb the raid with healing. And it's very difficult for me. Yeah, the history is I grinded AV Weekend. Yeah, but you did it 20 years ago. I need a drink. Classic, sweetie? Classic, not vanilla? Oh. I thought you were saying like you did it the same as me. Or like 20 years ago you got it. Not 3 years ago. I don't know, that's still a good title. Guard is just a fun title. Started playing Legion pre-patch. That was a good time to start. Holy, that was a good time to start playing WoW. I think the title... I think that people are still playing a game you gave up on 20 years ago. I think the title I normally use is The Love Fool. Just because I think it's kind of funny. I don't think I'd use it now. I feel like... would need a sluttier title? And Love Fool is kind of like too romance focused. It's weird for me, Nondary. That's the MMO that I put a ton of time into. That's the one that easily I know the most. But the game is in such a weird state. As it got more and more modern, I didn't adjust well with it. So like, I think I was a fantastic DPS back in the day. A good healer, a good tank. Looking at WoW now, I think I'm a subpar DPS. I'm a trash healer. I'm a decent tank. But like, I don't always want a tank. It's such a like, classic WoW, Season of Discovery, there's so much more my game, but I like all the polish. I like all the pretty things of retail. So I look at Classic and I'm like, wow, I really don't want to play Classic WoW. It's ugly, it's tedious, it doesn't have cool things like the trading post or transmog, but then like, I'm way better at Classic WoW, so it's like, this sucks. Here's the cliff. Here's the cliff I was talking about, Ganna. Hi, Kimmy. Now we go north in the zone. Went south. Now we're gonna go north to the Winter Spring Rock. This is where all the tigers are. And you can get the tiger mount. Play with me, Ewan. Apparently Turtle WoW just had a big patch. And Cairo is looking at that. I really don't want to play private servers. I am very I am very much keeping an eye on what the Season of Discovery team does. If they do Classic Plus, I'm fucking there. I am so there so fast. I should reinstall WoW? You don't really need to. Have it for when the raid comes out, but that's not for a while, right? That's like September? We got plenty of time before then. I want to talk to Wolfie about Star Wars. Because we kind of discovered she was a big Star Wars The Old Republic nerd at the end of her walk yesterday. Hi, Violet. And it was like, oh man, we gotta nerd out about this. Barisu was saying I should play WoW with her. Yeah, Barisu is very into WoW right now. She's kind of run out of things to do. She was helping Ty Logitech and I level alts on Friday? Saturday? I forget which day it was. We got my Death Knight from 70 to 80. Saturday, pretty sure? Okay. Saturday sounds right. Yes, she said she's got all the DK transmogs. So Ganna. That girl literally only plays Death Knight. She has a little bit of time on Demon Hunter. A little bit of time on other classes. Because she has one of each class maxed for certain things. But like 98% of her time is on her Death Knight. She is like 800 or 900 mounts. She has like 1,100 toys. She is a toy collector in WoW. To the point that she's ranked. I think she's like top 1,000 toy collector. She just collects transmogs and toys and does all the things. She would really like to mythic raid. She does not want to go through the effort of mythic raiding. And so our guild, we raid heroic because we're a bunch of washed up old people and mythic raiders that don't want to put the effort into mythic raiding anymore, so we just raid heroic. And she'll like, yeah, whatever, I'll come if I'm wanted. But she's bored. She's not that into heroic raiding. She collects toys IRL too, from what I hear. A little bit. I don't know if she's specifically a toy collector. She does like latex. For sure she likes latex. And so the real toy collector IRL is Will. The healer in our WoW guild. That boy collects toys. Also Kana. Kana has a lot of toys. Also one day I'll get to do mythic raiding Smudge. I mean, you could pug it, Kimmy. You could, raid through heroic with us, get AOTC, and then start doing some mythic pugs. See how far you get with those. I'm too lazy to pug. The dream, Kimmy, is when you find a mythic guild that doesn't want to fill out their roster. They just pug. And they basically are like, wow, this person's cool. Let's just take them every week. So you stay in your guild, but you essentially have a mythic guild that takes you every week. That's like the dream situation for mythic raiding as a pug. My problem is I have zero interest in raiding with randoms. A lot of people really don't like the 20-man raiding scene. They're like, 20 is the worst number to have raids built at. I think they're fucking crazy. Back in Classic WoW, raids were 40-man. There were a few 20-man raids, but the big important raids were 40-man. In Burning Crusade, they became 25-man, and then there was one raid, and eventually two, that were 10-man. But again, the big important ones were 25-man. In the 4th or 5th expansion, they made it so that, well, actually, no. In the 2nd expansion, they made it so that all raids had a scaled size. They were either 10 or 25. And initially, you could get loot from both. So you'd go to 25-man, get loot there, then go to 10-man and get loot there. 25-man had better loot, but you had to do both every week. The next expansion, they made it so that they shared loot. So if you did the 10-man, you couldn't get loot from the 25-man. They gave the same loot. That way, 25-man raiders didn't have to, like, fucking do 2 raids a week. But then it was just like, oh, well, 10-man's easier? So just do that every week. And it almost killed the raiding scene. They eventually got to a point where Mythic is 20-man. The hardest level content is scaled for 20 players. And then everything under that scales 10 to 30. Which people like to shit on WoW and Blizzard. That is one of the best fucking things in an MMO. And I'll stab anybody that disagrees. Having like 13 friends in a guild, going into a raid, and being like, okay guys, the raid only fits 10 people. So 3 of you gotta sit out. That shit sucks. That shit's like... That fucking sucks. Going into Final Fantasy and being like, the raid can only fit 8. We've got 9 players. Who is sitting out? Hi, Sammy. That's such a, like, mood killer. That's such a, like, unfun experience. And so, having scaling raid difficulty is such a good thing. Should today be painful? I'm not gonna say yes or no, Sammy. That's on you. Fun fact, I got to KSM doing the Kobold Dungeon this season. And that was partly because I was super lazy. What is KSM? What is the Kobold Dungeon? I'm actually like... Keystone Master. Without doing the Kobold Dungeon. Huh. Elon, it appears your rodent problem is growing. Now one is dancing. That's a fox. Foxes aren't rodents. Give it like, how's the legs feeling? I will admit, my right leg feels a bit, twinge of pain with each step. It's not that bad. I could handle incline, but never encountered that because the people I started playing with never really raided with each other. Oh, we got the fucking maw. Is that Violent? Yes. That is Violent Vixen. This was the 5th zone, the 5th video I recorded. And the worst zone of the worst expansion. I didn't sneeze again. We just leveled and hanged out. Yes, I have experienced that today. Is painful, but that's me. They're rodent adjacent. Nope, letting your body rest. Okay, thank you. Care for your body, can't break it with walkies, can only break it with other things. Take care of your legs. I'm trying, but it's hard. I am walking across history. She's not a rodent, she's a cutie though. I don't know. I've been in that situation a lot, Kimmy, where like you've got 13 or 14 people in the guild. No, you've got 10 people in the guild. And so you raid, right? You've got, raid takes 10, you have 10, perfect size. Then somebody has like an anniversary with their wife and they can't show up, so you have to pug. You have to get like a healer to replace them, and it sucks. You like just have an off week because you don't have your usual group. And it's just like, oh, this sucks. So then you recruit more. Let's have 11 players. That way we have, you know, somebody can take off every week. We've got a flex spot. We never have the situation where Moya wasn't here, so we just have shit healing this week. But then you have a week where nobody takes off. All 11 people are there and want to be there. Well, who doesn't get to come? Well, I need this boss. Well, I also need that boss. That shit just sucks. Having a flexible raid size where it's like, we've got 14 people. 14 people get to go. Oh, Moya can't be here this week. He's got an anniversary dinner with his wife. We just go with 13. It's so fucking nice. It's not a rodent, she's a cutie though. Ben, don't make me stretch them for you. We stretch them. We literally stretch them before we walk. It's just... my posture was so bad for so many years. Especially in chairs. I used to wedge my back in my chair. And so now it's just like... My back is very easily offset from a good condition. Oh my goodness, sneeze. Fuck! Don't worry, you're a cutie too, Ewan. What the heck? I wasn't even worried about that. Is Trogdor here? Or did Trogdor go to sleep? I bet Trogdor went to sleep. I finished Apothecary Diaries. I had not watched like the last 3 episodes, and I watched those last night. Kind of a mid-AF ending? It was kind of just like, what? I fucking love this anime. And watching through it was like, oh, this is so cool. And then, you know, episode 22, 23, and 24 was just like, oh. This sucks. I got lost in the sauce. I haven't really taken my time watching that series. Well, no need to worry at all. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun watching Apothecary Diaries. But man, just like the last 5 to 6 episodes was just like, what is this plot? This is taking away from all the stuff I care about in the show. I think I might watch that next. It changed too fast in the last episodes. Mods, make his racehorse be in a bad mood. Die, no! Please! God, that has been the bane of my existence my last 2 Marazensky runs. She's just like, oh, I gotta drive my car. Traffic! Marazensky's in a bad mood. Bad mood, practice poor. It's so like, why? I need a drink. Dude, I just want more One Piece eps. Sag. You know what I've done in the past, Kimmy? When I was in college, there was only 300 episodes of One Piece at the time. I watched all of it. Episode 1 to 300 I watched. And then like 2 years later, I hadn't watched like the last 50 episodes. Did I start at episode, 350 and watch the 400? No. I started at 1 and watched 1 through 400 again. Why? I couldn't tell you. But I'm the psycho that's watched through all of One Piece twice. Now granted, all of One Piece is a lot fucking more now than it was in 2009. But, did do it back then. I haven't watched One Piece since Whole Cake Island. I'm very behind right now. I'm like 200 or 300 episodes behind. My Grass Wonder going from great to bad in the span of 3 turns. Watch Whole Cake, Elin. Catch up, motherfucker. Watched all of Naruto twice. I've only watched all of Naruto once. I skipped all the filler episodes. They had the very condensed, good version of Naruto. I watched it during Legion because I was grinding Fell Iron. I would I would kill the basilisks in Fell Soul Hold in the Suramar zone. And I would just kill them and mine them while watching One Piece. I did not skip. Oh, God. I've also seen Endless 8. I got to Endless 8, and I was like, I'm told to skip this. I'm not going to. I'm the real one. I'm a true anime fan. So I'm not going to skip any of Endless 8. I watched 3 episodes and was like, nope, I don't care. I'm skipping, I'm not watching 5 more of these. Nope. I've also watched all of Naruto. Naruto mine, not Shippuden. Okay, I watched Naruto and Shippuden, but I skipped all the filler. Hi, Oni Mouse. I got to nearing the end of Naruto and was like, I just want this over. Skipping filler time. I should have skipped the Bount arc and Bleach, though. I think Bleach has some really good side arcs. Like, Bleach, if you look at the big 3, Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece, I think One Piece is the absolute worst for filler. I think Naruto is annoying, but it's easily skippable. Hi, Jan. Hi, Cairo. Bleach has the best filler. Because if you really don't want to watch it, you can skip it. But, like, it's just a side arc with cool fights. Sometimes the filler arcs in Bleach are just fucking cool. The one where they get the replacement captain, and he, like, steals everybody's soul eater powers, but Ichigo doesn't work because he's half hollow. So Ichigo has to take him down, and he's got the fucking cool fire Bankai. That was a good fucking arc. Shippuden is eh. I like Shippuden a lot more than base Naruto. Base Naruto in general has a lot of problems that kind of have the J.R.R. Tolkien problem of author of Naruto. Why didn't you do this? Why was everybody so shitty to Naruto in the village? Why did the third Hokage just treat him like shit and have him live on his own and everybody be a piece of shit to him even though he should have been the hero? And it's the answer is just because shut up. The story needed that to happen. Shippuden is too much. Euland, it's pouring rain and I'm stuck in my car at work. Help. Get your umbrella out. Cairo, you keep an umbrella in your car, don't you? Awa and Bayuleta. Hi, Yuli. What about Dragon Ball? I have watched every episode of Dragon Ball, of Dragon Ball Z. I have seen some of Dragon Ball GT, but, you know, once they got to, after like 7 episodes, I was like, this shit is so ass. No, actually, I haven't seen all of Z. I didn't finish the Majin Buu saga. I saw Evil Buu and Gohan powered up fighting him. But I never saw the stuff with, like, Oob, or whatever that guy is. Like, I just don't know what Oob is. A rail clears. I have seen almost nothing from Dragon Ball Super. All I know is that Vegeta, the Prince of Saiyans, dances like an idiot in front of Beerus, and it's like, wow, I don't care about this show at all. This series is dead to me. Shippuden is too much Hygiena. Hygiena, rail clears. Morning Jan, what? Cairo, I have a question. Vagina. So I was looking at the Switch cases you got me. For anybody that doesn't know, Cairo sent me a little gift package yesterday. Well, I opened it yesterday. It was a capture card, Donkey Kong Bonanza, which we're going to be playing for day 750, Xenoblade 2, and Xenoblade 3. I was looking at the cover for these, Cairo. Xenoblade 2, there's a big whale on the cover. And then Xenoblade 3, there's a big whale with a sword going through it. Does the cover for Xenoblade 3 spoil something in Xenoblade 2? They always jump the shark. Yeah, hi, Vio. Uh-oh, did I buy a PAL copy? I don't know what a PAL copy is. 749, I thought? Yes, technically 749. What an interesting theory. Oh, I fucking hate this. Is PAL NTSC even a thing anymore? What is PAL? I have no idea what that is. Oh, I kind of popped my neck, but it wasn't a good one. I need a drink. That's the EU regulation for age ranges? Oh. We typically have region lock stuff come with it. Might want to check that before the day. I suppose so. I'd be surprised if I have EU doodlies. EU games. I have no idea when we're going to play Xenoblade 2 or 3. Those are Kyra's a bit of a goofball buying these for me. Because I told him when we finish Xenoblade, we need to take a break from JRPGs for a while. Because, man, it sucks, like, not having time. Maybe, as long as it says Tina on the box, you good? Maybe, if we do, like, once a week, I feel like that's a really rough way to go through JRPGs. Once a week is such a, like, ugh, this fucking stinks. Because when I play a JRPG, I want to drop, like, 16 hours a day for 3 days into it. Like, anytime I've gotten a Tales game in the past, I did this for Arise, Berseria, Zestiria, Xillia, and kind of Graces. Graces I played through with my roommate. The last 5 Tales games, they come out and I literally tell my friends in WoW, don't message me, I won't respond. And I disappear for 3 to 5 days. Good amounts, Chow. Bye, Violet. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we can take a break. I'll take a week off work and we'll play Xeno 2 in a week. Absolutely not. Okay. I would think of this in terms of, like, I would skip college classes and not have any other responsibilities. I'm not fucking taking a week off from walking to play Xenoblade. I didn't even take off for Monhun. Bye-bye, Violet. Walk and play Xeno? I suppose. It would be like, walk, play 10 hours of Xeno, go to bed, walk, play 10 hours of Xeno, go to bed, walk, play 10 hours of Xeno. I don't like that. Skipping naps. That sounds like I'd really be fucking pushing myself. Ewan's personal hell amount. Oh no, at the same time. Fuck you. Fuck you, Kimmy. I saw Media playing Uman walking at the same time. Yeah, she likes doing that. She likes that combo. It's fun. You aren't allowed to skip naps. I don't want to skip. I'm just proud of you for being able to walk and talk at the same time. I'll tell you right now. My walks are like my guilty pleasure of, like, there's nothing in my life more obstructive to productivity and, like, getting shit done than the naps after the walk. They are so in the way. 'Cause, like, if I were to walk and then play a game, to take the nap involves ending stream and going back live again later, and that's very disruptive to the process. It'd be a lot better to just walk and then play a game. But, like, I really like the naps. Wow, Yulin hates nap time. I'm literally saying the opposite, Gana. I'm literally saying I like naps too much, and so I shoot my productivity in the foot by prioritizing the naps over getting shit done. Yeah, you believe this guy? Oh my god, you guys don't listen. You guys don't fucking listen. I was playing Monster Hunter with Kyra last night. I'm listening notes. I was playing Monster Hunter with Kyra last night. We edited our character. I actually wasn't. Oh my god, Jan. For anybody that hasn't seen it, I redesigned my character. I put what it looks like now in neat stuff. I found a website where people design a character and then they can make a creation code. And you can share that code online, and if somebody gets that code, they can paste it, and it like takes all of the settings of that character. So like, if I made a really pretty character, I could post a code, you could input that code, and then it puts the character on your file, on your account. At least the design of it, right? And so, I found four characters at this website. And I showed them to Micaiah, and I showed them to Cairo. And I was like, I can't decide which one to use. And the first one was a really pale elf. It had the DLC Wyverian ears. They had red markings. Nap time. Sleep well, Ty. Thank you for hanging out. This really pale elf, white hair, elf ears, red markings on their face. Very petite and diminutive looking. This ended up being the one I used. But I changed it so that they didn't have the markings on their face. I don't have the elf ears, so I just couldn't use those. And then I gave them, like, kind of my hair, the pink to white gradient that I have. The second character was a very, like, tan-skinned tomboy. They were super pretty. But I just liked the other one more. There was a pink-haired femboy that was about as good as you could get a femboy looking with body type A. They were okay, but it wasn't like that much better than what I had made on my own. And then the fourth one was just Snoop Dogg. I just found somebody that recreated Snoop Dogg in Monster Hunter Wilds, and I was like showing people these 4 pictures, and I'm like, gosh, I just can't decide on one. And Kyra and Micaiah are like, it's Snoop Dogg? I actually wasn't. Well, tell me with that lipless mouth of yours. Okay. I was getting snacks, nap time. Elon hates snack time too. I love snack time. Love it too much. Ugh. The fucking calories that comes with snack time. I was actually really bad yesterday. Because we had the incline walk, I justified eating more than I should have. So it was like, we're getting close to bed. It's like midnight. I don't need to eat anything else. I had 1 protein bar left. And it was like, if I eat this, I have to go to the grocery store tomorrow. If I don't, I can put off the grocery store till Tuesday. I fucking ate it. I fucking ate it right then. So I went to the grocery store this morning. We have heard about your eggs. The eggs, I try to do 3 a day. I technically could have had eggs early. I don't know, it was one of those cinnamon roll protein bars, and it was just fucking calling me. So I was weak. I was weak, and I ate an extra one of those yesterday. Egg. We're at 2.75. How do you like your eggs? Scrambled or hard boiled? I really like scrambled eggs, Dinozumi. But you can't really store scrambled eggs. And so what I do is every week I take a carton of 18 eggs and I hard boil them in a pressure cooker. And then I eat 3 of them a day. So I need a new pack of eggs every 6 days, but scrambled gang, let's go. Now I gotta do fresh. Yeah, scrambled eggs fresh is so good, but like storing them, eating them like a day late or 5 days late is just, oh god, this is vile. You can fit 3? Oh, what are we talking about with there, Hunter? I can fit a lot more than 3. I just only choose to eat 3 a day. I'm trying to bake you like you bake potatoes. What the? Been a naughty boy, got it. I remember I had a frozen meal at one point that had eggs in it. I don't remember what it was. It was so vile. It was so like, wow, reheating eggs is just the most atrocious thing ever. That was a hard lesson learned that day. That's a lot of eggs. Yeah. Yeah. Eggs are a good way to get me to the calorie amount I want per day, because a hard-boiled egg is 77 calories. So 3 of those is like 2,400 calories. It's very easy to like just have 3 of those a day and round out my 1,400 calories easy. You can fit a lot of eggs, but should you fit a lot of eggs? So I don't actually know how many eggs I can fit, Dinozumis. I assume you're referencing the butt vampire hentai, where they buy the pink-haired slave girl to be the new like vampire matron, because all these vampires, they suck life force from anal sex, not from blood. And so they're gonna train her to be like a crazy anal vampire matron. And so it's just like 4 episodes of training her to just take it up the ass a lot. And one of the things they do is they put a fucking glass tube in her butt, and they take a bunch of hard-boiled eggs, they've deshelled them, and they just fill the glass tube with it, and then they just take a stopper and just push them all in. So she takes like 20 hard-boiled eggs just up the butt. I don't know how many I could fit. Seems fun, but also like I don't want to waste the eggs. The butt vampire? Wait, you've talked about this. I have. Huh? What are you on about? Good grief. Huh? Good lord. That's pretty interesting. It is, how did we got here? Well, so we were joking about eating eggs and fitting eggs, right? So Huntera was sitting there like, you can fit 3? And I'm like, oh, so we're doing this joke. Okay. I may or may not need to research it. I forget the name of it. I think it's literally just like hentai butt vampires. So how many? Well, I don't know how many I can take. The girl in this hentai, she takes like fucking 20 eggs up the butt. How many can I fit? I don't know, Jan. I just got off a call, reconnected, and all I hear is, and she shoves all of them up there. 20 eggs in the ass. Non-dairy, we're talking about the butt vampire hentai, where they shove like 20 hard-boiled eggs up a girl's butt. One way to find out I regret my actions. And if it's like the melty silicone ones, potentially infinite. Melty silicone ones? No, I'm thinking like just a hard-boiled egg. Like you take the shell off so there's no pointy bits. You put something to, hold the door open. Just fucking start cramming them in. I was going to continue, but yeah, no. You can make them out of gelatin too. Eyes, Vi. Eyes. We're talking about the butt vampire hentai. Leaves. You know damn well you're not gonna leave, Vi. You find that crazy and probably a little disgusting, but maybe a little interesting. Pout. Oh yeah, so Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm already visualizing it. Monster Hunter Wilds. We edited our character. The new look is in the Neat Stuff channel. I'm very happy with how it came out. I feel like I failed. I feel like giving up on Femboy, giving up on Body Type A. I feel like I've lost something. But the character is so pretty. I'm so happy with her. We did a few Uthdunas. I think we killed 2. The Fiery Skies, the Burning Steps. Burning Steps, you say? Huh. You'd have been closer if you said fucking Argus. We killed 2 Uthdunas. At some point, I just got fucking tired, and I could not fight Uthduna. I literally, like, triple-carded on one of the hunts, I think. Or, no, I did. I triple-carded on a hunt. And at that point, I was like, okay, I'm tired. I don't want to fight Uthduna anymore. The thing about Uthduna is that he hits so fucking hard that it's hard to use a guard loadout for him. Uthduna just does so much damage that guarding, he still brings me down to like 60% health with some attacks. And so it's like, what the fuck do you do against this? You just die even when you guard, unless you chug potions. It feels wrong. In a game where, like, the more perfect you play, the less you have to heal, it feels really bad to have to use a lot of healing, even when you're playing right. And so I tried doing a dodge loadout. It was kind of working. It felt like when it worked way better, because obviously when you dodge, you take no damage. The problem was, if I fuck up the dodge, I just die. It's just like, okay, you missed this, so you're dead. And there was a few times where, like, so something in Monster Hunter is, if you get hit by an attack, you get knocked down to the ground. Don't get up. Don't get up right away, because you have iframes while you're on the ground. You're immune to damage. And then, once you get up, you can get hit. And so if the monster's doing, like, a 3-hit attack, if you get knocked down by the first hit, then immediately get up, there's a very high chance you get hit by the second or third part of the attack. And so there was, like, 2 or 3 times on Uthduna where I get hit by the first attack. And I'm like, okay, stay down. And my character just gets up. And I'm like, wait, why did I get up? And then I get hit by the next part that I didn't have a chance to dodge because my character was just locked in the animation of getting up. And it's like, well, fuck me. What am I supposed to do there? And so I think dodge is better for Uthduna. I think I should just bring guard. I think I should just bring guard and chug potions because that's just how Uthduna is. How your cat look like? To be fair, I've seen some weird hentai, so not really surprised. I swear my Discord tab just decides to go on silent between 14 and 16. Of course she's pretty, she's you. I think that is what I was thinking of, X3. Maybe I seen it for a toy specifically and it was very interesting. I'm not sure if I'm into it, but I'm damn sure about to find out. I think the dodge loadout that I have is incomplete. So, a lot of armor sets give you things that increase tankiness. And so, like the Zoshia set, it gives you a lot of health recovery. And it gives you a lot of, like, health recovery past red health. So the way Monster Hunter works is, let's say you've got a full green bar. And you get hit for 50%, so you go down to 50% health. Well, you will have red health for like 25% of your health bar, and you will slowly heal that red health. But once you heal red health, you stop healing. Hi, Icy Fire. So you have 100% health, you get hit for 50, your red health brings you up to 75, then you stop healing. The Zoshia set will let you keep healing, even if you don't have red health. And so, the Zoshia set is really good for just recovering health. It keeps you topped off. And I think that goes really, really good with a guard set. Because guarding, you take chip damage. So, like, you know, you get hit a little here, you get hit to 90%, you get hit to 80%. And the Zoshia set will keep you topped off. With dodging, Zoshia doesn't make a lot of sense, because you shouldn't be getting hit at all. You should just be, like, taking no damage because you fucking dodged. I think I need to get the full Uthduna set for a dodge set, and that will be better. The thing about the Uthduna set is that it makes it so that once you can't die. I don't know how often this is, I don't know what like the cooldown is, but it makes it so that if you take a hit that would kill you, instead you just stop at 1% health and don't die. And so that makes a lot more sense with a dodge set, where, you know, if you would get fucking crushed by a hit, you instead don't die. I need to make the Uthduna set for when I play dodge bowgun, which is unfortunate because the monster I need it for, Uthduna, is the monster that gives me the set to fight Uthduna. It's one of those things, it's like, oh, get the Uthduna armor to help you fight Uthduna. Well, shit. In fighting games, it's gray health. Totally irrelevant. I like the flexibility of the different sets. Maybe one day I'll pick it up after all. So Moxie? Well, Icy Fire is here. Do the holidays. July 28th. Buffalo Soldiers Day. National Hamburger Day. National Milk Chocolate Day. God, that is two fucking contenders. National Soccer Day. National Water Park Day. National Water Park Day. World Hepatitis Day. World Nature Conservation Day. I like milk chocolate, but like hamburgers. Hamburgers. National Hamburger Day fucking wins. Burger. Burger. What are we at? 3.3? We're gonna need another video. We're gonna need another video. Knowing me, I'll pick it up the moment it dies. I mean, that's totally fine, Gana. Because that's when it'll go on sale. Well, okay. Wait for it to go on sale. Because there's actually a big chance it gets revitalized then, right? Monster Hunter games do not go on sale until like the next Monster Hunter game is coming. So like once the next Monster Hunter game is out, which will probably be Wild's DLC, not its own game. Wilds itself will go on sale for very, very cheap. I've done it with so many games. When my friends talk about it, I know exactly the situation you're describing, Gana. Where all your friends are into a game, and you're like, they're gonna quit. And a week goes by. Oh, they're still playing it. 2 weeks go by. Wow, they're still playing it, but it's probably gonna die soon. I shouldn't get it. 3 weeks go by. Dude, they're all playing it still. This must have a lot of lasting power. This must be like an incredible game that they're gonna play forever. So you get it, and then they all quit, and you're just like, fuck. With a lot of games, Gana, you gotta get them the day they come out, or you gotta wait to like get that sniff of revitalization for it. So like if a game goes free to play or on a major sale, you cannot get it at 3 weeks. I've done that so many times. Jack's level up day as well. I pick it up and they all quit. Luckily, Monhunt is a game we can always return to at some point. Yeah. It's definitely a game of like, a lot of people play it right when it comes out, and everybody's playing it, and then it kind of peters off, and there's always like 1 or 2 people playing it, but not everybody. Content will come out, and a lot of people get back into it, right? So the Flame Feet Festival starts, and a lot of people play it and fight Uthduna and the new stuff. But it's one of those games that, like, if you're a veteran of it, if you've put 200 hours into Monster Hunter Wilds and your friend's like, I'm gonna play Monster Hunter, it's like, oh, I want to play this now. I'm good to play it. Or you get the DLC pop? Yeah. Hell, you can still ask people to play World. I have the old Monhunt, but none of my friends played it. Which old one? Are you talking World? Are you talking Generations Ultimate? My tracking seems really bad today. World, I think? I'm actually really glad Sammy was nice to me today, because my leg has kind of gotten worse, and like, incline would have been real tough. I could have done it, I think. Yeah, but I'm kind of like, man, this hurts. Rest. I know the naming scheme is dumb. The fuck you mean? It hurts a little bit. It used to be really easy, Gana. It used to be Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter 2. Monster Hunter Tri. Not sure why it wasn't 3, and it was Tri, but Monster Hunter Tri. Monster Hunter 4. And each of these have like a bunch of like offshoots, like Monster Hunter 4 Double Cross, Monster Hunter Generations. And then they come out with Monster Hunter World. This is officially Monster Hunter 5, but they didn't want people to be new to the series and think they had to play the first 4 games. They didn't want people to be like, oh, there's, the 5th one in the series? This is like the 5th sequel? Yeah, can't play it. So they moved away from numbers. Monster Hunter World, the whole point of it was to be the breakout game in the West. They wanted it to be big and popular for Westerners, not just Japan. They had tried to do this with Monster Hunter Tri, and to an extent they succeeded, but not to the level they wanted. Monster Hunter World was very much appeal to Westerners. They simplified a lot of the systems, and they wanted it to do well in Europe and North America. And boy howdy did they succeed. You look at the sales for Monster Hunter games. Monster Hunter World fucking killed it. And so they will never go back to numbers. They will always have like just title names like that. There's Monster Hunter World, Monster Hunter Iceborne, Monster Hunter Rise and Sunbreak are part of Monster Hunter 5. They're that generation. Monster Hunter 6 is Monster Hunter Wilds. Wait, is World the new one or the old one? Also, why is 7TV not collecting my points? Make sure that the thing is selected. Make sure that it is, that is, because I don't think it's on by default. I miss medium bowgun. I'll tell you what I think Icy Fire Mage. Light bowgun, heavy bowgun, medium bowgun, ammo. Everything from past bowgun stuff Don't care. Trash. Never bring it back. All I need is infinite spread ammo, and I am happy. I don't know what the fuck my heavy bowgun does. I don't know what ignition mode is. I don't know how to offset. I don't know how to perfect guard. But I've got a fucking infinite ammo shotgun. That's all I need with heavy bowgun. World is the old one. World is the one from 2016. Should be on. I think bowgun players should not exist. Sammy. Sammy, no, please. You want me to not exist? I'm a bowgun player, Sammy. If you wish all the bowgun players to not exist, then we're just going to... Eat. Bye, Ewan. Good gag. That really got me. At least they didn't name the 4th game in the series Monster Hunter 2 Heart of Monster World. I thought you died. Damn. This guy's so critical. Hi, Pixel. Hi, Archangel. Oh my god, everybody's paying taxes. No, I love the new bowgun. Having infinite spread ammo just feels so fucking good. I've literally not fired a single shot from other ammo types. I have slicing ammo on my heavy bowgun. Literally never use it. Not even once. I really do need to watch a video that's like heavy bowgun guide. Explain all the ammo types. Explain perfect guard. Explain ignition mode. Explain the offset. It's just... I also should probably try light bowgun. I might like that more. Because if it's got the same, like, shotgun stuff, then I'd be happy. Although I wouldn't expect it to. But... I did 2 Arkveld hunts this morning. I need one more piece of Arkveld gear. I need 4 cowless shells, which come from breaking the wings. Which is real easy to do, but... I never fully built out all the Arkveld armor. Hello? Yeah, auto-claim is on. Wonder if it's because stream is open on my phone too? Maybe? You have it open on your phone as well? I'm curious as to why. Alright, I go back to work now. Make money for me and Yuli. Don't say it like that. I hope work goes fast, Sammy. We're almost at the end of the Maw. We'll see what video we get next. I really hope it's like a 30-minute video. 30 or 40 minutes. But it's exactly like that, the fuck? No! No! You're making money for yourself. Well, I like you, duh. Yeah, but if it's fucking with your channel points, nope. It doesn't benefit me, Gana, to have me open on multiple things. You wouldn't count as 2 viewers if that's what you're thinking. Because I have 1 screen. Oh. Hi, Jack. Wow, walking in danger zone. Happy birthday, Jack. Mwah. Jack, I leveled my Death Knight. My friend Power leveled me with time walking stuff on Saturday. So my Death Knight is 80. I have 0 intention of playing it. Thanks, LOL. I'm much more selfish than that, Ella. Wait, really? Oh. Maybe you gotta close 42 laptops with Yuli streams open on them. Zwei? That's how you get me banned for fucking botting. Oh my god. Achoo. I already have a Death Knight. I had it max level in Dragonflight. I had not leveled it for War Within. So it was sitting at 70. I had leveled a warrior. I had a paladin at 70 and a death knight at 70. I had leveled 2 hunters to 80 and a shaman to 80. I had leveled a rogue, monk, druid, and demon hunter to 80. And I have leveled a priest, warlock, and mage to 80. I have not done evoker at all. My evoker is level 10. My paladin is like 75. Those are the things I don't have at max level. No, he had a death knight. It was his warrior made for RPing. One day I need to sit down with you to summarize the lore of WoW since I quit so long ago. Still can't pick a main. I literally can't. I want to play ranged. Every single ranged class feels like it has something awkward with it that I don't like. Whereas, like, there's melee classes that I like them. There's some melee classes that just feel good to play, no issues. But I don't want to be melee. WoW doesn't have lore that matters. It does. It does. It's been not great for a while. But it does. The good thing, the best part about WoW lore right now is the side stories. There's a lot of, like, quest side stories that are really interesting and fun. Oh, hero saved the world. Literally 10 X-Packs. Well, a lot of it leads into each other, right? The first 3 expansions, very isolated. Expansion 1, the Dark Portal opens and we go to Draenor and deal with Illidan, who's fucking up Outland. Expansion 2, the Lich King is trying to kill the entire world and we stop him. Expansion 3, Deathwing is trying to kill the entire world and we stop him. Expansion 4, we go to a new land and we discover, you know, the Shah, the old god stuff. And Garrosh kind of loses control. And we stop him before he goes on a crusade to kill a lot of people. In stopping him, we kind of set the events in motion of Warlords of Draenor, of Garrosh going to the augmented Draenor and empowering the Iron Horde. So we go to Draenor, augmented Draenor, to stop the Iron Horde. And that releases Gul'dan, who goes back to our world and kidnaps Illidan's body and the Nighthold and is trying to bring back Sargeras. We deal with that. We go to Argus and we imprison Sargeras and the Burning Legion is defeated entirely. Then we kind of have a reset. Those 4 expansions, or I guess 3, Mop, WoD, Legion, very connected to each other. Oh, this is a little loud. I think it's gonna quiet down. Oh, really? 125? Why music amp up? What do you mean why? It changed videos. You woke me up? That's on you. Falling asleep with a stream open. It could be worse, Strong. This could be a Koyo stream that has fucking metal pipes dropping. Hi, Sir Noble. After Legion, the lore really went to shit. BFA starts and it's Horde vs Alliance. Mostly because of that bitch Sylvanas, who you find out is being controlled by the Jailer. So she just basically pushes a war between Horde and Alliance, gets a lot of people killed, and opens up the Shadowlands. She escapes to the Shadowlands, and then we go there and fight the Jailer and stop his plan. With his dying breath, he just goes, "You didn't understand. I was just trying to save you from..." And he dies. And it's like, what a fucking shitty end to a villain. After Shadowlands was Dragonflight, which was like, hey, we found the Dragon Isles. The dragons get to go home. Oh, in finding the Dragon Isles, this really strong dragon from the past woke up, and she freed her 3 siblings. She dies. One of the other siblings dies. One of them joins us. But the really smart bad one, he is working with the Void to basically fuck over our world. Which leads into War Within with this bitch Xal'atath, who has been given this dark heart, which is crazy empowered from a giant world-ending dragon from the past. She's gonna use this dark heart for stuff, and we're gonna fight this big void lord named Dimensius. Is it War Within now? Yes. I stopped around Mists of Pandaria. Did anything neat happen? Mists of Pandaria led into WoD and Legion, and Mists of Pandaria lore was good. WoD Legion was very shaky. It's not really good. The whole prospect of going to an alternate Draenor in the past, but not really past, is fucking lame. But it sets up the events for Legion, which was very, very good. You want to say this with love, nerd? I don't think you said that with love at all. My music can amp up, or you woke me up, Madge. Stopped at start of Shadowlands. I think that's what it's called. Always getting the name confused. I remember you played with us a little bit in Dragonflight, Jack. So you played the expansion a little bit after. I'll show you a pipe. What the fuck? The War Within now? Yes. Gasp. No, all I know is there's a giant store in Silithus. Yes. So at the end of Legion, we went to Argus. We were fighting the Burning Legion. We're fighting Sargeras. In defeating his, like, avatar that was being created from the soul of Argus, he kind of loses his defenses and power. And we resurrected the Titans he killed, all of his brothers and sisters. And they all basically gang up and seal him away. Knowing he's about to get sealed, he tries to corrupt Azeroth by plunging a fucking sword into it. And so he basically stabs our planet, which is essentially a giant Titan egg. Then he gets sealed away. But the sword is kind of a fucking problem for us, because it could potentially kill our world and turn it into like a demon husk. Or we heal it. We're trying to heal it. Man, I was really hoping we got like a 30 to 40 minute video. And getting a 125... I'm gonna try and go the whole distance. I'm really gonna try, guys. But my leg is hurting. And I feel like I shouldn't push it when it's hurting like this. We can go all the way. Oh! It's not an exhaustion thing. It's a like, each step hurts. You should not. I know I shouldn't, but I really want to. Aw. As much as I want you to go all the way, you should stop. We're at 4.2 miles. I am at the least going to go 5. I'm at least going to stick to that rule. I know I probably shouldn't. But we'll see. At least stretch a bit and see how it feels. It'd stretch. Stick to D's, dummy. I know. I know. We'll reevaluate in 0.8 miles. We'll circle back to that. Let's circle back to this. Oh god, corporate speak is just so mind-numbing. Just don't injure yourself, please. I will try not to, non-dairy. Take a break at 5 miles? We'll see. We'll see. Are they with me? Where are they? Oh, they're over there. Brienne and Lonnie just joined. That means he won't. True! I really don't like breaking my rules, guys. I really want to, like, stick to 5 miles and end when a video ends. I really, like, hate breaking my word with things. Fucking brat, I miss Grian. He's literally here. You literally saw him yesterday, Pixel. I don't know. I feel like it's not that big a deal to say one thing and be like, hey guys, I was wrong. We're not gonna do that. But for some reason, just I have so much pride that that's difficult for me. If I'm like, I'm gonna walk 5 miles and end when a video ends, and then we get like a 2-hour video at 4.5 miles, and I'm like feeling pain, I'll be like, oh, we gotta fucking do it. We gotta do the whole thing. We can't not do it. I said I would. And that's so bad. That's so bad. That's such a, like, measure of pride over fucking nothing. But I gotta. Same. He's right here. Whoa! Hi, that looks good.
Hello.
Hi, Grian. Hi, Lonnie.
Can I be on stream in this?
Do a slow turn. That one's hard to say, because by Twitch rules, yes. By old Twitch rules, no. But, like, technically, yes. But it's definitely like, god damn! It's a succubus outfit for anybody that can't see, but... I'll say yes, just stay low. I'll say yes, just, you know, don't get too close in the camera.
Okay.
Same, Segs. So tell me if you're past 5 miles and the video just started, and some evil person drops 12 incline on you, what happens? I kind of just feel it out, Trogdor. There's not a hard rule for that. But, like, let's say I'm at 5.1 miles, and somebody drops 12 incline. It depends on how long the video is. If it goes, like, 1 mile more, I'll just finish that out, and then we'll end at the regular when a video ends, over 5 miles, right? Let's say it's a really long video. Let's say we're at 4.5 miles. Somebody gives incline. And the video we've got is 2.5 hours long. I would say something like, we're going to do 2 miles. We're going to go to 7 with incline, and then I'll stop. But there's no way I would do like 5 miles and then another 5 with incline. What if it's Star Wars? Let Gran be sexy on stream. That's like the one time, kind of whatever Ewan can handle. But he wants to give people their money's worth, which is silly. I don't think it's silly. Here's the thing, Octomage. It really, I don't want to say gets under my skin, but it really hits me. It really, like, affects me. When it's like, oh, you gifted $36, but we're at 4 miles, so we're only going to do 1 mile of incline, right? We're only, like, going to the end of this video, which ends in 30 minutes. And then when people are scamming, he's scamming them. I know they're just trying to tease, they're just trying to be funny. They're just like, haha, we're just talking. But to me, that, like, genuinely gets to me. That's like, no, I'm really not trying to scam people. That's just the rules that I've set up. And, like, I'm pretty sure it says that in the incline section down below. But, like, it just feels so bad when 2 or 3 people are like, he's scamming, scamming you and scamming viewers. And I'm just like, don't say that. Don't. As assistant, so I get it. Oh, poor Ewan. I have a friend who's just like that. If anyone says anything she does is scam, she feels so bad. Hi, Kimmy. And she sent me a message. There's people that... Oh my god, this fanboy is cute. It was like 20 channel points. There's people that... They say things just to tease. And either they haven't thought about how, like, that could be perceived, or they just, like, are oblivious to it. But there's definitely things that people say that, like, I'm thinking, like, why would you say that? Why would you just... That wasn't funny. This isn't, like, a funny, reoccurring gag. There's a few things that, like, people do that I'm like, yeah, oh my god. And I need to, like, differentiate some way to make it more clear for people that, like, hey, we're flirting? Oh my god, I can't believe you did this, how dare, right? And then I need to be better about, like, hey, this is a thing that I don't actually want you to do. I need to not give you that same reaction. Instead of being like, oh my god, what the heck, man? I need to be like, let's not do that one. I'll tell you one thing that, like, if you guys ever hear me say, like, oh my god, ease up on that one. That is me, like, very subtly and kind of poorly saying, you have gone too far, but I don't want to call you out in front of everybody. I don't want to make you feel bad by saying, like, hey, idiot, too far, what are you doing? So I'm trying to, like, I'm gonna say, like, ease up, you know, not that bad. Do less. Oh, hi, Satine, I didn't see you join. But, like, if you hear me say, let's ease up, that is definitely a, you have gone too far. Don't worry, I know how to tease you. Hewland has feelings. When you say let's not do that anymore, I know it's serious. We're gonna try and give you more compliments. Oh, Dino, you're one of the people that give me a lot of compliments already. Satine.
I need to start showing back up more to balance it out with hitting you in the face.
I need to show you something.
Show me something.
Yes. I was trying really hard to do a thing in Monster Hunter, and I've given up.
What would that be?
I have given up. Can you message me on Discord real quick? Just so that you're the most recent.
Okay, put it on me to search up our DMs.
Yes, I'm in streamer mode. I literally... Thank you. Oh, I gotta bring this up. Fuck you, Cairo. God damn it. I have given up on body type A. I tried real hard to do a femboy in Wilds.
Couldn't get it to work?
I could, but I just was never satisfied with it. He looked like fucking Steven Tyler. With his fucking big-ass mouth going from jaw to jawline. Hi,
You wanna see what
Mizuki.
fashion I cooked up?
I do.
Hold on, let me
Hi, Noodles.
just fucking grab the pictures.
Because I like doing it. When I was doing the character voucher yesterday, I found 4 like inspiration characters online. So I found a white-haired elf girl, which is kind of the one I used. Granted, I took away the markings, the elf, the white hair. I found a very like tan, short-haired tomboy that was super cute. I found a pink-haired femboy that was not really much better than the one I had made. And then I found Snoop Dogg. Just a picture of Snoop Dogg in Monster Hunter Wilds online.
The face creator is really detailed.
It's really good.
So I don't know if if you ever seen a picture. If the character I just sent you,
Mhm.
the facial structure might be based off of a certain.
That's not just you, is it?
It's very close.
I'm like, it's been a while since I saw Satine. That might just be her.
Remove the scar over the eye and
Uh-huh.
adjust the like facial structure very slightly. And yeah, it's very,
And like, we
very,
can
very
put the
close to
scar
what I
there.
actually
We
look
can
like.
make it match 1-to-1.
Hold on. Hold on. No, I fucking spent way too much time working on the face, like when the beta came out, just fucking get it exactly right. It's close. as
I
could.
love finding out that some of my friends just know each other. Because Small Hobbit is in chat and they're going, wait, hold on, Satine's there?
Hobbit.
Hobbit is somebody that I have met recently. I've probably about 2 months ago, Hobbit. But like, I love
I
Hobbit.
met Hobbit about maybe 3-4 months ago, that range.
Okay. Hobbit and I were very fast friends. Satine and I have known each other for, 5 or 6 years?
It's been a very long time.
Yeah? Yeah?
We met because we met through Core, correct?
Yes.
And that was back when I was playing Destiny.
That was when you were actively playing Destiny. She brought me through the story of Destiny. And,
What expansion was it? Do you remember? Because that would be a time point.
I think right before a Shadow one?
It's been too long since I played. Hold on, let me look through. Let me pull up fucking Destiny on Steam real quick. Let me identify.
It was, I remember a lot of red buildings. I remember a lot of Hive and red buildings.
The Witch Queen?
No, way before that.
I mean,
Shadowkeep.
Shadowkeep?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck!
Yeah.
That is like 4 years ago. Holy. That's my alarm.
Nah, legit. There are people who need that talk. They don't understand where the jokes end and the annoyance begin. That tired, Hypixel running stream. We're never doing a running stream, Mizuki. Never. I know, play more Mon Hun. I'd be okay with running on the treadmill.
2019?
Uh-huh.
So we met in 2022. We met in 2020 probably. Fuck,
No-
that is 5.
mm.
Like that's 5, but probably 5.5
Nope.
years-ish.
2019, because it was before COVID.
Fuck, seriously?
Yep.
I feel God.
Yeah.
I've been playing this game for too long.
Mizuki, I can't run on the treadmill because I'm in a headset. And like, these things are expensive. I can't break this thing trying to run on the treadmill. Wow, holy shit, it's Snoop Dogg. Wow, Satine is there. Hi, Satine. Tachyon spotted. That's not Tachyon. Oh, it's Proxy in a Tachyon outfit, so I guess that's still fair to say Tachyon spotted. I just woke up and had an idea for a shitpost. I just got back to the living LOL. Morning news. Destiny mentioned Shadowkeep, Shadowkeep. Worst dog ass X packs to touch Destiny. My favorite one, sprinting stream. BC, because before COVID.
Okay.
I remember.
My girlfriend woke up.
So I'm gonna head out.
Bye.
See you. I'll try to drop by again sometime. So I can
You
punch in the
drop by
face.
whenever you want. I'm always happy to see you, but never feel
Well, I
obligated.
am gonna drop by because I need to commit violence upon your face.
No. You've upset the dog girl. She's like, Destiny mentioned Destiny player, and
No,
now you're
I'm not
leaving.
a Destiny player. I've escaped that hell.
I have escaped that abusive relationship. I'm not going back. I played that game for a fucking decade. Fuck that.
I promise I'm not one. They just give me free shit. Hi, Smug. Satine, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Satine. I love you. Bye. Poor dog girl. Always be here, Satine. No. I've played these games before, Hoy Smug. Smug, I did more Uthduna yesterday. And I did something really fucking stupid. I'm playing heavy bowgun, right? They're giving out some teas out to some of the CCs? Oh. I'm playing heavy bowgun, which I like guarding. Guarding is my preferred playstyle over dodging. But Uthduna just hits so fucking hard that even when I perfectly block something, well, I don't perfect guard, I just block. And I have guard up 3, he can still kill me with 2 belly flops. Hi, Keo. And so, like, Uthduna just feels really bad to play a block playstyle with. Those perfect guards feel good. I don't even know how to do them with heavy bowgun. Wait, I forgot to ask. Does my Monhun fashion look good? I was focusing on the character. Let me look at the gear again. Well, for starters, you're playing Greatsword, and you're a Charge Blade player. So, like, what are you doing there? The actual fashion? It does, although you look like a fucking nerd who put your breastplate on, and then put your fancy formal shirt over the breastplate, and it's like, what are you fucking doing? I do really like the shoulders, I like the waist, I really like the red sash. I'm not super big on the chest. Everything else, top tier. That's good, that's good. Don't be so rude, Elin. Wiggle. Those perfect guards feel good. Hi, how's you? Switch axe? That's a switch axe? Oh, well, it's still wrong. You're a Charge Blade player. Not a great sword. Yeah, it kind of railroads you into a dodge playstyle. Well, so here's the thing, Smug. I tried to set up a dodge playstyle, but I don't think dodge playstyle makes a lot of sense with Zoshia armor. Because Zoshia armor is like, you keep healing, it goes perfect with a guard playstyle where you're taking chip damage. But like, I really should play Zoshia with guard and the Uthduna set with dodge, because Uthduna is you get a moxie hit. If you would take a hit that just fucking kills you, you just don't die. And so that goes perfect with dodge. The problem is you have to kill Uthduna to get Uthduna. Does my fashion look good? What the fuck am I looking at? Hating on the chest sounds like a femboy. Healing the buckle out. What'd I say? I switch to dual blades when fighting it sometimes. Yeah, I play whatever weapon looks good and fashion based. Okay, back to the void to be gay. Bye, Satine. What do we have for distance? What do we have for distance and I want to drink? Oh, we're at 5. We're at 5? How did that happen? let's look at the video. Let's look at where we are. We're at 25 of 125. So we would have 2.4 more miles to go. He just wants to leave us already. Trogdor, I'm literally like trying to justify keeping going when I'm like, guys, I'm in pain. And I feel like a lot of you are gonna be like, you need to fucking stop, dude. Guys, it doesn't hurt at all. Me literally fucking limping. Take a break, dummy. I'm gonna keep going a little longer. My leg doesn't feel any worse than it did a little bit ago. I'm gonna keep going a little bit. Yes, if you're in pain, you should stop, you numbnuts. Drew, sit down. It's not even that bad. I think it's really hard to start back up if you take a break. If I take a break, I'm not starting back up. This fucking femboy, I swear to God. If it's like, if I sit down, I'm not getting back on. Bad enough that it's bothering you? You're the pain? Okay, name every member of the Cobra unit. Cobra Commander. I don't know a single other G.I. Joe character. Is Joe a character in G.I. Joe? Is there actually a guy named G.I. Joe? Name everyone in pain right now. This is not G.I. Joe, LOL. Snake Eyes. This is Metal Gear Solid. Oh, you're in pain? Name 6 characters named Pain. Pain? Alright, that's on me. I made that too easy. I will sit on you and make you stay put. No! Snake Eyes. G.I.J. G.J. Jane? I think that's G.I. Jane. Me and the Phantom Cane, Metal Gear Solid 3 specifically. Name every Path of Pain character in Naruto. G.I. Jane. Invisible starts playing by Duran Duran. Pork chop sandwiches. What was it? The Demon Path? I don't remember the Paths of Pain. I remember there's 6 of them. I'm a computer stomp. All this downloading. What are you doing, Go? Get the fuck out of here. I hate that Invisible is the meme song. This midget raised man who sold the world is just a better song in every way. Boneful pork chop sandwiches. The Rebel Path. Jello Edition. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Half of the things I just read in the last 20 lines, I didn't understand. Doesn't even know the Baroness Evil Tommy Mommy from G.I. Joe SMH. You can't walk if we all sit on him. It would probably take one of you. Maybe 2. I think I could lift any one person. My legs are strong. Now, Invisible being the meme song, when it's not in the game, makes it 1000% better. A lot of Fensler fan references. You haven't seen the memes? Wow, I feel old. I miss Metal Gear games. So, Dino, I was a big Nintendo fanboy. From the ages of 6 to like 12, it was all Nintendo. PlayStation 2 started to squeak in. I played Samurai Warriors at a friend's house, and I was like, I need this. So I got a PlayStation 2. I had Samurai Warriors. I had Guitar Hero. I had a few other PlayStation games. I'd have to go over to the cabinet and look. But I was like all in on Nintendo. And then I started playing Diablo. Diablo 2. I played that for a year, and then I started playing World of Warcraft. Once I got into World of Warcraft, console games almost died for me. I would play a new Legend of Zelda. I would play a new Tales game if they came out. But like, unless it was a game I really, really wanted, console gaming just died for me when I started WoW. It's something Cairo has commented on a few times. He's just like, you lost your childhood due to WoW, and I'm like, woo. Beams numbers into your head. Pixel, I'm not sure about that. Hear that, guys? He thinks he can take us all. No, no, no. You could lift me on Uber Light. Princess carry me. Metal Gear Solid 1 would make a good 50-day game. Hell no. Wait, Metal Gear 1 or like Metal Gear Solid 1? Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 2 was on the GameCube. Checkmate, nerd. Should have played it. Yeah, but it was a shooter. The remake of NGS 1 was GameCube exclusive. Yulin MGS. NGS 3 was on 3DS because Kojima's a maniac. Nintendo. Did you have the gun for Duck Hunt? Rise back from unit conversion. Could you lift 250 pounds? It lay on you? I don't know. Yeah, it was lit when it came out. Like, I played WoW, but you played WoW. Early Metal Gear Solid was not a shooter, LOL. Did it have a gun? Then it's a shooter. Barely a shooter. Those were stealth games. I wouldn't call a series a shooter until Metal Gear Solid 4, maybe Metal Gear Solid 3. Has gun is shooter. That's all it is in my eyes. I was so invested in fantasy that like anything not sword based, like anything with any realistic ammo is just, I don't care. I do not care. I'm going to commit violence against this twink. I'm exploding you. Fantasy these nuts. The closest thing I played to a shooter was I had Unreal Tournament on the Xbox. I don't know why I had that. I also had Mech Assault Lone Wolf. Hi, Star. It did. It took me a while to notice you there. And that's not a shooter at all. That's just like mech game that just, I don't know, has ammo stuff. Oh, Yulin took that route in life? Very much so. I don't give a shit about tanks, planes, guns. Hi, Freya. Hi, love. It's almost like boring to me. Give me a lightsaber. Give me laser guns. Give me casting fireballs, and I'm like, yep, this good. Hey, now I had the same thing happen to me and not lose my childhood to WoW. Social anxiety, depression did that. WoW was just where I wound up. Console Unreal Tournament, ugh, I can't imagine a Twitch shooter on a console controller. Respected, fuck yeah, Unreal Tournament. Hi, Elon, my love. Unreal Tournament was built for a mouse and keyboard. Fireball, 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 fireball. You know I'm buying you Mage Arena? Please don't. I'm still not sure if Yulin's noticed me. I'm assuming he has. I have. I saw your ears, and I was like, did Violet come back? No, that's not Violet. And then I turned around, and I saw you sitting there. I was like, oh, it's Ganna. We actually have a lot of people here with us today. You guys can see Leon and Ganna. But we have Kimmy here. We have Grianne here. We have Lunny here. We have Star here. Star's popping in and out. This is a tall avatar for what you normally use. Normally you're not this tall. That's not a bad thing. It's set to my IRL height? Oh. I think this is a bit shorter than my IRL height. Wait, that's you. Ray, hope you've been eating tasty food. And you say Mondays are slow days for you? I did not say that. In fact, I've said the opposite, Trogdor. I expect Saturday and Sunday to be the busy days because everybody's off work. But for whatever reason, Fridays and Mondays also pop off and are sometimes my big days. But then also, we've had a few Wednesdays it's just like a party of 15 people show up. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with all of you? It's Wednesday. Why is everybody here? I have given up on predicting on what days are the big days. Consistently, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday is like the bigger days. Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursdays sometimes pop off and sometimes don't. I have no idea what the rhyme or reason is for what makes a lot of people join me in VR chat or on Twitch. Not gonna lie, I just assumed that was Violet and assumed they were AFK busy. This lazy piece of shit Taiki Shuttle has gotten slacker twice. Elsa, I'm still in junior year. I still think this is Namasu every time I see it, lol. Blessed to be surrounded by friends and still complains. What am I complaining about, Trogdor? You gotta ease up, buddy. No. It's Wednesday, my dude. Oh, he hates us all. Whoa. That is a joke that I don't particularly care for. Like, I'm sitting here like, I'm not complaining, right? I'm saying, this is what makes a big day, this is what doesn't. I don't know what does. And then we were like, surrounded by friends and still complains. I'm like, eyebrow twitch, what am I complaining about? What do you mean? God, I wish. Where is Kyra with his clicker? On a Monday, sadly at work. Later tonight, he'll be live on his stream playing Xenoblade with me. We're at 5.5. I don't know, sounds like you're complaining right now to me. To an extent. I am complaining about the comments that I am complaining. That's fair. Aelin, I'm level 89. In Mop Classic? Hell yeah. Wee. If I were to play Mists of Pandaria, I would 100% play Rogue. That was what I played 90% of the time in Mop, and that was when I really liked Rogues before they kind of started giving them a lot of bloat. I don't really like current Rogues. The problem with Rogue in my eyes is that they're so stealth-based. Rogues get so much power from stealth, and it feels so bad. It just fucks up with so many systems, and it makes them so bursty. Wait, I thought you're the one playing Xenoblade on his stream. I am. Kyra will be live. I'll be playing Xenoblade. Kyra will be navigating as Navi. I'll take it outside of the house. I have self-respect. I want to jump on Mop. Yeah, one more level. Guess which class I'm playing? Monk. Thank you, Lamau. Funny. Bold to redeem at the end of stream. Backseating, Eland. Yeah, I wouldn't say you're backseating. You're crafting gems today. I was gonna ask for Bunny, actually. I was gonna do Bunny. Like, I tried to lead you into Bunny, and then you did Wiggle. What do you mean? Monk? Yeah, I thought you'd been talking about Monk a bit. You were talking about Brewmaster. Please and thank you, Flower. What? 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 Yay, okay. Alright. I thought you knew me? I've heard you talk about Monk. If you've talked about another class, I didn't catch it. Well, I don't remember it. I must have missed up my VR chat settings. Going to super crassy imposter, Abby Lamau. I was doing Moogle because I used it as a teehee. I thought that was just you asking for Moogle. To me, that's very sensical, Noodles, to be like, you redeem this, and then you do that to show Moogle. An alert gets a multi-purpose. Oh yeah, I was leveling Monk. See? See? Fair, though. Do you want Moogle or do you want Bunny? My mistake? I don't think that's really a mistake. Just have both on? Ew, no. Bunny because you're cute in it? Hell yeah. I stopped playing for a week, lol. What are you at 89 with? What class have you been leveling? Comfy? You know what's really bad? We were talking about WoW classes earlier, and I was talking about how I want to be a healer, but I'm bad at healing. Now I want to try Holy Priest. I was talking about how I'm bad at healing unless you heal 100% of the time, which is what it was in like Wrath of Lich King, right? You spam Flash of Light and have infinite mana as a paladin. I could do that playstyle as a Holy Priest. I could stack mastery, build up a fat hot on the tanks, and then bomb DPS with Holy Fire and Mind Blast, and just, instead of ever casting Smite, just use those spells. Fighting the toy collector for Priest? What? Priest who's not gonna play Priest? What are you talking about? It's Monday, Sag Cry. Hi, Zuvi. Will? Oh, the IRL toy collector. Oh, is he not live? Did he say something, Zuvi? Did he post a reason in Discord? Here's the thing, Kimmy. Will play fucking anything. He's just happy to be playing WoW. So if I say, Will, I'm playing Holy Priest, he will take his 7 healers and go, well, these 3 are still fun. I know I'm shitposting. You can't shitpost that hard, Kimmy. I'm at 5.7 miles and my leg hurts. I'm stupid right now. He's not feeling it today? I see, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Take a break. Let me get to 6. Let me get to 6 miles, and then we'll reevaluate whether we keep going or not. We'll let off for right now. He did tweet change was coming. Right now, what's the difference from other times? Well, normally, Kimmy, when you say your stupid brain rot jokes that, like, you know, aren't really funny, but, like, people, like, they only get them if they know you, I can get them because I know you, right? And I can do the translation when I'm tired, when I'm, like, thinking about my leg each step, and it's drawing more of my brain power. When you make your dumb jokes, I'm missing them. Hi, Stalking. This girl's live right now. Oh, wait, is she? Yeah. No, I see your fucking stream ended screen moving. I fucking had a tab open for you, Stalking. Oh my god, I see what you're doing. How dare you? How dare you? Aelin, remember how I said I mained one class? No. No, I don't. Then get raided. I gotta wait for it to go through. stalking. You spoiled the raid. Really not cool to do to your streamer. You shouldn't go to a stream before the raid goes through and warn them that they're going to get raided. That takes away the fun for that streamer who's looking forward to their reaction with the, oh my god, thank you for the raid. Thank you, stalking. Really appreciate it. Good job today. Raid spoilers. Spoiling other people's raids is not cool, but it doesn't come from a malicious perspective. It comes from you're excited and you have bad Twitch etiquette. Spoiling your own raid? I mean, that's a nothing. But hi, stalking. Teehee Newports. Hi, Gana. Hi, Zuby. Teehee. Not hello, then get raided. Hi, Zuby. Hi, Raiders. Hello, spoiling the raid SMH. At raid spoilers. We'll give them the reaction, Yulin. Hi, Hunter. It's a flex, in my opinion. I mean, Yulin is just toxic. I'm more into raid ruining. If somebody types in, you know, raid this person, and then, someone in their chat, like, let's say stalking was raiding me, right? And somebody in her chat, let's say Huntera was there, and Huntera showed up here and was like, stalking is about to raid you. That's like super bad Twitch etiquette. That's like, don't ever do that. That's literally like ruining the surprise party for someone. It's lame. A streamer literally spoiling their own raid and being like, I'm gonna send them your way. And there's a few streamers that they spoil their raid without saying, I'm going to raid you. It's just like them checking into the chat beforehand. And you know, if they're live, they're gonna raid you. Luton does that a lot. If I ever see Luton is live, and he starts like putting a lurk emote in my chat, I'm like, okay, he's going to raid me. That's like, you can't ruin your own surprise, so that's a nothing. That's like, if anything, if anything, that's someone being diligent and making sure the person they're raiding isn't like about to end or has ended, or, you know, they're doing something good to raid into. Me? I'm too fucking lazy for that. I just fucking send it. When I raid people, I'm like, I'm hungry, I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I'm sweaty. I'm just like, this person's live? Get the fuck out of here. I don't even stick around to say hi to them. I'm just like, well, I try to say hi. I try to be like, you know, kiss emote, love emote. And then if they're like, hey, how far'd you go? What were you doing? I'm like, I did this, I went this many miles. And then I am walking away. I'm more into raid ruining. I remember the classic 12-year-old viewer going to the stream and putting incoming in chat. Oh yeah, I am so glad you never see that anymore. I am so glad those have been fucking extinctified. Because it was so annoying. Hi Pixel, yeah, my god. Hi Zuby. When you raid but typo the raid message, put in the wrong one. Okay. Someone shows up and is like, you are about to be raided. I blame Twitch delay. Hi Octal. Oh, I can't believe you did that, Hunter. SMH/S. Last night I was raided into a channel. I was on the countdown to raid the channel that just raided them. One of my first days of streaming, Leon. It was like day 27. I think I have a clip of it. I'm sitting there like, guys, I'm so tired. Thank you for keeping me company. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid my friend Wagyumi. Wagyumi's really cool. And then it goes, you've been raided by Wagyumi. And I'm like, what? Wait, wait, what? Wagyu? What? I was gonna raid you! Streamer. Who should we raid? Chat. Yulin. Meanwhile, Yulin getting pinged in Chatterino. I don't catch that Trogdor. Because when I'm in streamer mode, Chatterino pings are muted. And so I don't get all the like doot 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 across Chatterino when I'm in streamer mode. Which is really nice. Incoming? Okay, you're banned. You're banned. Can't believe you would do that to me. I'm just using you as an example because it literally says Raider from stalking you. Untera Doll. Elin Raid sends 2 words and then pieces out. Hi, Zuby, hi. I definitely do that. I definitely like... When the raid goes through, I'm like, I'm gonna say 1 or 2 lines. Especially if it was an incline day, I'm like, I'm fucking gone. And I don't feel bad. I know a lot of friends who are like, oh, I'm so scared to raid. What if they start talking to me and if I have to stick around? I'm like, you don't. You don't have to stick around. If they start talking to you, like, they're gonna understand that you left because you just finished your stream, right? Nobody is like top energy, feeling great, feeling like, man, I'm so ready to play games and interact with chat and be social for the next 5 hours. I'm gonna raid and end that. Nobody raids in that mindset. They raid with the, okay, we're winding down, we're getting tired, we had our fun, but it's time to wrap up, it's time to get ready for bed, get ready for the day, get ready to go to sleep. You're at the end of your energy when you raid out. And so, like, expecting somebody to be sociable, well, there's streamers that do it and they try to, like, talk to someone a bunch that raids in. I've done it a few times, but I feel like I only do it when somebody gives off the vibe that they're sticking around. Even if they are, even if somebody's like, what were you playing? What were you doing? What do you think of this? Yada, you know, trying to involve them in the conversation. If you just leave, if you're just effectively ghosting them in the conversation because you raided and left, that's on them. They gotta realize, like, you just finished up and you got stuff to do. And, like, what are they gonna do? I can't believe you raided me and then didn't stick around to talk. I asked you a question and you didn't respond. You made me look like a fool just talking to nobody. So disrespectful. Nobody's gonna fucking be like that. It is literally, hey, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the viewers. Go do whatever you gotta do. It's... I have a few friends that they're like, oh, I'm scared to raid people. I just won't. And it's like, you could raid somebody and say fuck all. You could literally raid somebody and say nothing. Like, you've already left when the raid goes through. And nobody has any right to be upset at that because you literally essentially gave them your viewership, shouted their channel out to all of your viewers. Like, it's such a biting the hand that feeds you thing to be upset about somebody raiding and not being sociable. I hate being sold out and having 2 streams open at once by the rated chatter highlight, Lamau. I think it's cool. If I see somebody that was here and they have the, you know, rated in from this person, then I'm like, oh, this is somebody who has multiple tabs open to increase the viewership of multiple people. That's the type of person that goes like, I want to help my friends. I want to +1 multiple people. That's the sort of thing I'm like, this person is putting effort into helping others. That's a good thing, Lee. You just gave them a bunch of viewers, that's enough. How dare you leave me with your viewers? I know nothing about when I only want to talk to you. Anything after that is just if you feel like it. I don't raid any of my friends. Yeah, Zuby? I kind of always feel anxiety to raid big streamers. So with regards to growth, if you want to grow your channel, you should be raiding streamers that are like 1.5 bigger than you. So if you have 30, raid somebody with 45. If you have 20, raid somebody with 30. You want to raid up, but not like the crazy big size of like, you're raiding somebody with 5,000. They probably have that raid like not even show. And then technically for growth, this gets really into the fucking like, you are hungry for growth. You are just trying to grow. You're not even having fun streaming. You're just trying to grow. You want to socialize there for a bit, because then when you raid somebody, and I constantly tell people this, there are not many tools for advertising yourself on Twitch. There is the recommended channel, which is based on people that watch you, watch other channels, right? So if a lot of people that watch me also watch Stalking, people that watch Stalking but don't watch me, I would start showing up in the recommended channel because there'd be overlap in the communities. But really the biggest thing for advertising, and it's the only thing you can do for self-advertising that's allowed on Twitch, is raiding somebody. When you raid, you give 3 pieces of information. 1, that you stream. And that's a kind of important one, because like, if people see me around in other channels, and they're like, oh, this guy's funny when he's talking in chat, and then they see me raid the streamer that we both watch, they're like, oh wait, Yulin streams? I want to go follow Yulin. It tells them about what time you stream, which could be important to them. It also tells them how big of a streamer you are. And this one feels a little shitty to talk about, but basically, if you're small or new, and you raid with 1 viewer, people are going to look at that and not take it too seriously. They're going to look at that and be like, oh, this isn't a real raid. This is them hitting the live button and then raiding somebody with just themselves. You raid with 5 viewers, honestly 3 viewers, and it's like, oh, that's not just themselves. They're actually streaming. And so if you raid somebody and it's 3 viewers, that's important information to people, and that's going to be like, this person is actually streaming and I want to check that out. It's kind of the same as the first one. If you raid with like 30 viewers, then it's like hang on, hold on. This person's like a sizable streamer. This person's like, whoa, they're a real streamer. And it feels really shitty to say this, but there are people that pay attention to the numbers. There are people that look at it as bigger number better. You are more important to them if you raid with like 50 than if you raid with 10. That feels really shitty to say. But there are people that just, I don't know, they have some investment in the success of the person they're watching. And so when you're really, really looking into the growth, you want to raid when you're high. So like, let's say for my streams, I go live and my numbers kind of start climbing for the first hour, and then they kind of just level off. They, once I'm at the about hour mark, they kind of stop going up, but they're not going down. Once I stop walking, they usually start going down a bit. And so the best thing for me to do for growth would be to not spend too much time after we're done walking, and just raid out kind of like within 5 minutes. Because a lot of people, they're here for the walking, and then when we get to talking, they're like, oh, now it's just a regular VR chat stream. This isn't as interesting. So I would want to raid when my number is high. That is something that, like, that's so much into the, like, psychology and, like, literally fucking picking at hairs for growth that I don't fucking care about. I would much rather keep my comfy time. But raiding, to go back to what we were originally talking about and why I bring all this up, raiding itself is really, really good for growth. And there's multiple ways to raid, right? You could raid around as much as possible. You could focus raid people. So like you could pick 3 or 4 people and like just raid them just over and over. Like raid this person continuously. And if you keep doing that, you are just like guaranteed some of their community to come to you. You're like, I don't want to say guaranteed raids back, but when you raid somebody a lot, they're gonna feel like, oh, I want to raid this person back because they're so nice to me. That's not a manipulative thing. That's not a like nasty thing. That's a like, be so nice to somebody they want to be nice to you. It's like rob the bank by working there for 10 years and getting a paycheck. There's a bunch of different strategies. There's a bunch of mentalities with it. The thing I could say is fucking raid. If you stream, just please fucking raid. 1, it's good for you. 2, it's good for them. I know it can be anxious. I know it can be anxiety inducing. There's a lot of people that are like, oh, it's scary. Just do it. No one will ever be mad at you for raiding somebody unless it's someone you literally have beef with. If Cairo and I have a big falling out and we're not on speaking terms and like we're banned in each other's chats, if I raided Cairo, that'd be toxic as fuck. That's never gonna happen. I love Cairo too much. But for that example, that would be bad. I forget, is there still a setting that prevents you from getting raided? There is. I don't know why you would use it. Well, if you're getting harassed by people, I can see. I know a streamer that refuses to raid because they get awkward when they want to peace out right after the raid. That's crazy to me, Leon. That's so like... That's so hamstringing yourself for your own growth. And also just like denying other people viewership. It's a very weird thing to me. Now you got to lean into it and welcome raiders in the raid message. Viewers are weird, haha. Elon raids me in the alt timeline where I stream. Good of you to arrive. I have a 45-page series of questions for you. Where were you on September the 25th for the night? Very polite to raid down though. I will say it feels super nice. For growth, you're supposed to raid up. For me, I used to do that and I was like, this feels bad. I'm raiding my friends. Hi, Maru. So there's sometimes I'm raiding up, there's sometimes I'm raiding down. If I see a friend that's live, I try to prioritize who have I not raided in the longest time. But I have never not raided somebody in like 700 days. Must be hard to raid for the big huge channels. Like, where do you send 10k people? There can't be very many options. They raid each other. They basically stay circular, and it's they almost try to coordinate that stuff. So like Dr. Disrespect, Tim the Tapman, I guarantee you they like one will be live here, and then one will start, and this one will raid into that one. And then when this one finishes, they've got a third guy. When that third guy finishes, it might be back to Dr. Disrespect. They're gonna have like a cycle like that. They're gonna be coordinating that stuff. That's how I learned about you on stream. To be fair, there are some streamers that are too high, but also some people have a lot of viewers that don't have an active chat. Oh yeah, for sure. Won't you stay for comfy time? That's like the part of the stream where you talk about stuff. You heard him, everyone. He wants to raid when the numbers are high. Crack out the bongs and pipes. Okay. Not just about grow. I also want to send people to somewhere fun. Yeah. There's times where I'm like, I want to raid this person. They are playing a not cool game, or they're playing a very spoiler game, and so I won't. If I see somebody in the past the 20% mark for Expedition 33 or Act 2 or 3 of Baldur's Gate 3, I typically don't raid those people. But when I have low views and raid someone big, just so people be like, 5 people raid or something. I can see people thinking like that's stalking, but there's gonna be some people there that look at it like, oh, stalking streams, especially if you're known in that place. There's going to be a bit of like, wait, I didn't know this person streams. And so it's good too. And like, you're just fucking shitty if you scoff at a small raid. That's still 5 people, right? I remember there's a VR chat streamer that I really don't like. that they got a raid and they'd been hanging out with Lolathon all day. And so they were like, who raided me? Oh, it's just 20 viewers. And everybody kind of just dropped this person. They were just like, wow, what a piece of shit. It's such a like, it's just a nasty thing to be like, oh, just this many people? That's so gross. Excuse you. I'm robbing the bank by working there, collecting a check, and stealing the stationery occasionally. Yeah, but you should do it. Why would you hate me? We were just using the example. If I take the break room sporks home every day, is that really wrong? So far, you are a big streamer that I feel fine rating. I don't imagine myself as big streamer. I'll tell you one thing. My actual numbers feel very inflated because there's some people that like raid me a lot. Like Kuro? Dude will raid me like 3 or 4 times a week. And I love Kuro, but like it gets in my head a little. I'm like, oh, I'm not actually as big as I am. I love him, and I'm very appreciative of the raids. But it does make me feel like I'm not as good as my numbers actually make me look like. And I shouldn't word it like that. I don't know. I don't know. Why isn't there a white blacklist system for rating? I don't know, actually. I don't remember if I said hi, Maru, when you came in, but you get 2, just in case. Hi, Maru. Hi, Maru. You should have a magical girl intro ready. Fuck no. Yulin was a sellout. I think the stream I have in a second tab uses the allow raids from friends. Only due to anxiety issues, I think. Hasn't come up in ages. So, I've been talking about raiding and stuff with the perspective of growth. If raids actually do stress you out, like turn them off. Just don't raid. Especially if you're a hobby streamer. If you're just doing it because like you enjoy streaming and it's fun for you, ignore everything I just said. Because streaming should just be something that's fun for you. And if you get anxious and stressed out from raiding or getting raided, why would you do that if it's just a hobby, right? At the end of the day, you got to take care of yourself. You are your number one. And if people are like, you should always raid, it's good for your growth, it's good for my growth, you should be sharing the viewers so that your friends can grow, how dare you not do this? Fuck them. They're not looking out for you. You gotta look out for you, because no one else will more than you. And so, like, ignore everything I just said about raids if that's the case for you. Keep it in the family. Friend raids best make them suffer with love and affection. I've never not raided except for 2 occasions when my internet and power actually went out proper over the course of almost 4 years. I think the same. I think I had 1 or 2 days where I had 1 day with a power outage and it was like, I can't raid, so fuck. It's way more easy for me to raid people I know that raid random people. I almost exclusively raid people I know. Well, not almost. I only raid people I know. Hi, Unvirginator 5000. I have never in my fucking life opened up the category and been like, let's see who's playing this game. Let's see who I can raid. My follow list is so big that I only raid people that I know. I always have at least 10 people live on my follow list. It's weird to me if there's only 3 streams live, then I'm going, whoa, hold on, whoa. What's going on today? Is there like a holiday or something? What happened? And it's way more easy for me to raid people I know than raid random people, goddamn. I didn't know Juice streams until he did shared stream thingy for Repo. Yeah, it's just 20 viewers. Bam. Dude, Maru, the community fucking blew up on her. Because, like, it was so... 1, it was disrespectful. 2, you just said the most disrespectful thing in front of, like... Well, I guess it wasn't in front of a Lolathon raid, but Lolathon and his community saw it. Because Lolathon, he's a nice guy. He could be a little annoying with putting his camera in people's faces, but typically he's in friends lobbies that, you know, it's a content creator lobby that he's doing that in. But he's a nice guy. He likes to take care of his friends. He works very hard for his stream. And so hearing people go, I expect a Lolathon raid. I'm only friends with him to get something out of it. That's something that has plagued him for like the last 5 years, is just being the VR chat guy that people see as a stepping stone and just use. And so like when somebody goes, is that the Lolathon raid? Oh, it's just 20 viewers. When he saw that, he was like, okay, never raiding this person. Ew, ew, ew. Yikes. 20 people enough to fill a room, no biggie. There's millions of people who can't even hit affiliate. Me finding out that half of Yulin's chat streams. A lot of them do. Like, actually F off. Insert person's name here. Rip can. I encouraged a raid target once and they said, who are you? Why did you raid me? I felt so bad. I'm hoping they meant it in a nicer tone. I'm hoping they meant like, oh, how'd you find me, right? But who are you? Why did you raid me? Does come off really harsh. You are a cool streamer, suck it up. Can't stand people who look at things like that. Motherfucker, I got called the Yulin alt channel. How do you think I feel? Somebody said it once, and you're like, oh my god, no. And then I said it, and someone else said it again, and I think at that point you were like, I'm not liking this joke. And I was like, oh, he really doesn't like this. We're not making this joke again. To be fair, Cairo, you do have like more than half of your days is me playing the game. I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun and silly until you commented like, I hate this. I was like, okay, I'm sorry. Hi, Maru. That's just something I won't do. Like 1% of the time, it could go alright. But the rest, it sucks. Have sex with people who whine about raids. What? I salute you. It wasn't my idea originally. I was like, oh yeah, this person is nice. And then they weren't Lamau. Never again. Does that count? The time you raided someone that was offline? No. No, it doesn't. That time we raided Siri Wolf with the wrong name, that was just me putting in a typo. Which one is happening? I would have blew up on them. Being the VR chat person. Yeah. Yeah, if I was in Leon's shoes, and somebody was like, who are you? Why did you raid me? I would have spoken to them and been like, they raided you because they asked for a suggestion, and I said you were gonna be nice. What the fuck? If I told somebody to raid like that, and they said that, I would be like, I'd be mad about that. I don't know why anyone would like that, Lamau. Hi, Soul. Hello. Speaking about raids, we've been talking about raids for like 20 minutes and like the etiquette and the like logistics. Hi, Gail. Oh my goodness. 23 months. God, that's like the whole fucking time. Whittle Wary Wade. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Raiders. No one in your chat spoiled the raid. Soul, I had your tab open while I was collecting notes and whatnot. And the one thing I remember is like, you were like, I've been in a rut. And I was like, does this mean it's over? Does this mean we're getting everyday streams, Soul? Please. Please. One in your chat. Isn't this where you say, ew, 11? Shut the fuck up. No. So we were talking about the girl in VR chat. I don't know if you caught this, but there was a girl like 2 or 3 years ago who, she was in a Lolathon lobby, hanging out with Lolathon all day. And somebody raided her. And she was like, oh, is that the Lolathon raid? And it was like 20 viewers. And she just goes, oh, just 20 viewers? Whatever. And like, that fucking killed her streaming days because everybody was like, that's so fucking disrespectful. A Gale, wouldn't that be something, Zooey? Come shove me up yourself with your lips, I mean. Oh. We're at 7 miles. Oh man, my leg just hurts so much, guys. I don't know if we can go the whole time, but I hate breaking my rules. I hate breaking my rules so much. Let's go to 8 miles and then we'll reevaluate. We'll circle back at 8 miles. Let's look at it then. My leg actually doesn't hurt, like, at all right now, so I'm like, oh. We just fucking powered through it and now it's good. Hell yeah. Zuby, 0 HP. A Gale Edge. High tech. Soul's probably gone to, like, freshen up and go to the bathroom. I'm gonna send it to her anyway. And if she's here, she can tell me what she thinks. And if not, well, she's got it in her DMs. Oh, good, you're here? Soul, I gave up. In Monster Hunter, I've been trying real hard to do body type A and be the femboy, and I've given up. We're not doing it anymore. That is the new Yulanden Monhun. Power through pain until it doesn't hurt anymore. Remember when I made the joke about you saying you were fine because you felt you left all feeling in your leg, implying something serious went wrong with your leg? You lost. Yulin throwing out stuff for us. Look, it's fine. It's fine. We're almost at the end anyway, right? We're like right there. We get to the top of this hill and then we walk through a log. Here, I'll show you. We've got 8 more minutes? That's nothing. And be a femboy with any body type. So embrace the body you vibe with more. I wish there was boob sliders. That's about it, Soul. You've got so many face options, although one of the biggest things I had with body type A, hi Molly, was that I felt like I just couldn't get a cute face with body type A. I really like the faces of body type B. I do like the figure more. I just wish they had a boob slider. I just wish I could turn that down. Need more hair options? I feel like there's a lot of hair options. You can always use more. Where's my dick slider? That is in the mods. Sadly, not everyone's gonna see that, but... in Saints Row 2. Oh my god. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I was struggling. We were like 4.5, and I was like, fuck, I'm in pain. I don't know if I can keep going. I'm really tired. And then we just got yapping. And the last hour flew by. Yeah, the mods have my dick flute. Capcom was just cowards. I'm sure there's a mod for that. Not saying that's a pass. I wish Monpun more body customization. Just saying it's probably there if you wish for it. Time flies when you yap. I like what you can do with mods. At the same time, it's not enough for me to see it. I'm vain. I care what people see me as. I need them to see me a certain way. And so if you can, like, make yourself look ideal in your vision with mods, it's not enough. Other people wouldn't see that, so it's like, why bother? I'm so fucking vain. I was playing a stream game, but I just yapped for 5 hours. Were you planning to stream Terror, or do you have something in mind? Everyone you see, just tell them not to look at you until they get your mods. Also, if I was just 20 people right. That's a bit remind me of Artisan Build stream. That just destroy them. Personal opinion, Saints Row 2 character customization was amazing. More games need to emulate or aim for it. Oh, I totally feel that. I was gonna stream a survival horror, but Terror was also on the list. Hi, Ashley. What's a game I would like to see Soul play? I mean, okay, we were talking about it earlier. I bet Soul has not played Breath of the Wild, and I would fucking kill to see the Soul9 first time experience going through Breath of the Wild emulator. I would genuinely, I would stab somebody for that. If I was told you have to physically penetrate somebody's skin with a knife, and if you do so, Soul9 will play Breath of the Wild. I'm like, okay, we're going for the leg, you know, fucking grit your teeth, bite down on this stick. I'm stabbing somebody. Hi, Vapor. How are you? I'm good. I can play games with your heart if you like. You already do that, Soul. Hey. They was doing live PC giveaway and winner was streamer with low views and CEO was like, ew, low views and stuff. I remember that. I was like, Artisan. That sounds familiar, but I'm not placing it. I remember that stalking. As that company was gone a few days. Yeah, they were doing the PC giveaway. And the person that won had low views, and they were like, low views, let's do another one, let's do another one. And it was like, what the fuck? Yulin, we can negotiate a bit before we get to the stabbing, so we don't have to go straight there. But Yulin, if I play Breath of the Wild, I have to wait to play Ocarina of Time. You're gonna play Ocarina of Time first. I don't think that's a good first Legend of Zelda game. I don't think Breath of the Wild is a good first Legend of Zelda game. I just would love to see people play Breath of the Wild. Me playing Breath of the Wild would probably infuriate people, because I would never finish. So, that's the right way to play Breath of the Wild. The Breath of the Wild storyline is only like 8 hours. Like, it's tiny. Breath of the Wild is literally designed as, you have your main story. Go run here. What the fuck is that over there? Oh, that looks really cool. I want to go investigate that. Breath of the Wild is not designed to just rush down the story. You are literally supposed to get distracted by every little flower on the way. Anybody that plays Breath of the Wild, where they're like, go do the main story, and they just do that, cough, cough, Proxy Zero, is fucking weird, and objectively, they played the game wrong. And lo and behold, while we all love Proxy Zero, he played the game wrong, and he hates Breath of the Wild now. Wind Waker is a good Zelda to start. That's the one I tell people to start with. Hi, Oni. I think you were here earlier. Wind Waker, I feel like, is just an ideal, perfect game to start with for, like, your first Legend of Zelda. I also feel like Twilight Princess is a pretty good one. If you want to play 2D, I don't know the 2D games enough. Link's Awakening, Between Worlds, those are good. You really want Twilight Princess? Twilight Princess is really good, Noodles. It's crazy to me that people dislike it. I prompt played for like 3 to 4 hours of doing VS and never playing again. Tried it before and just wasn't hooked. You really tried it and weren't hooked? That's insane to me. I just want to see the puppy girl play games that aren't War Thunder. I feel like Breath of the Wild is totally a great first Zelda game. Just because it's so damn good, and we'll get them interested in the others. You're not wrong. I feel like it's a great game. It's crazy to me when somebody doesn't get hooked on it, but it's so different from the others that I'm like, I don't know if it's a good... Like, if you're somebody who's like, I want to get into Legend of Zelda. I want to play all the Legend of Zelda games. Breath of the Wild is going to set a precedent of what Legend of Zelda games are, and you're never going to get that experience again. How do you play it wrong, huh? I don't believe in playing games wrong. I also don't believe in playing games wrong. But when somebody has a very bad experience with a game, I'm going to say they did. I don't think Proxy did. I think Breath of the Wild is just not in sync with his mindset. I think what Proxy wants from a game is just not what Breath of the Wild provides. Oh, I'd already paused it. And that's very sad to me. Also, fucking. Oh, what a tragic panty shot that was. This is the angle. But like, Breath of the Wild, it's very much designed. Don't just rush down story. Hi, Ronmu. Thank you, Octal. Breath of the Wild is 100% designed as like, smell all the flowers, explore all the things, do all the side tracks, do all the side quests. It is just made for that. And if you rush down story, if you have fun playing games like that, fine, go ahead. But like, it's not what the game was made for. And if you do that, and then it's like, well, this sucked, it's like, okay, well, that's not the way the game was made to be played. It's not your fault. I feel like it's not the game's fault, because they very much incentivize not doing that. They give you the main story quest, go to Kakariko Village, and then they put, hey media, they put a lot of stuff on the sides. It's like, go look at all these things. And you chose to be like, damn, that looks cool. But my main quest says go here, so fucking ignoring that, maybe it'll tell me to do that later. And that's like, that's not just a Breath of the Wild thing. That's all Legend of Zelda games. That's like, Legend of Zelda, if you just do the story, it's typically a much worse experience because you don't get all the tools from the side quests that enable making the main quest easier. That's something I fucking learned very well with Spirit Tracks, where I rushed the story for Spirit Tracks, and I had the minimum amount of hearts and none of the side tools to make bosses easier. It's very much designed to do that by doing all the side quests. It's not wrong to not do that, but it's like playing Hitman and not doing any stealth and just killing everything. It's like playing, I don't want to say it's like playing an MMO solo. It's like playing VR chat solo. It's like getting on VR chat and going to like friends only worlds where people can't join you. And like not making friends just to see VR chat worlds. It's like, it's not what the game was made for. What? Oh, that's weird. Your arms are holographic and like after image. Zelda seems was made for exploring, very much so. I believe in playing games wrong. How do you play it wrong, huh? How have you been, Elin? It's been forever. I'm good, I'm good. We just finished walking. I think it was 7.5 miles. Wind Waker was the first Zelda game I was exposed to. I'd skip the rest. I don't think the others are bad. I think Wind Waker is really, really good. And so it's leading with a strong foot, certainly. I saw someone play Outer Wilds and suspiciously gravitate everywhere they needed to go immediately. It killed me inside. What about Majora's Mask? I really like Majora's Mask, and I used to suggest that as a good first game. But it's a sequel. It's better if you play Ocarina of Time first. So it's one of those, like, it's good. I love Majora's Mask. And I still think, like, as a first game, that's a great first Legend of Zelda. It's just, it'll be better if you play Ocarina of Time first. Play A Link to the Past and still haven't beaten it. I typed Twilight Princess like 2 minutes before you said it too. Best start with 2Ds. 3 might not be a bit too much. 3 might be a bit too much to start with. Okay. Twilight Princess fucks. Wind Waker is goated. Kind of surprised that Nintendo let you stream their games at this point with how much they copy, strike everything, and everyone dirt. You're not wrong. I know people played Elden Ring and then played other Dark Souls games. Some enjoyed, others didn't. I think the same would happen with Breath of the Wild and other Zelda games. Yeah, for sure. There's definitely like, there's gonna be people that like both. There's gonna be people that play the old Zelda games and hate Breath of the Wild. There's gonna be people that play the old, or play Breath of the Wild and hate the old games. It's very much like, I personally enjoy the old ones, and I like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I do see a lot of overlap in them. Both games heavily incentivize not doing main story and doing all the side stuff. The more side stuff you do in these games, I don't want to say easier you make the main story. Well, the easier you make the main story. You do all the side quests, you get more hearts. Typically, you get tools that enable doing the main story. In Spirit Tracks, if you do the training with the captain, you get the Super Spin Slash, which is like a godsend on the final boss in Spirit Tracks. In Breath of the Wild, you do all the side story stuff, you find the fairies, you upgrade your gear. Wow, it's it's super helpful to get hit for half a heart compared to getting hit for 5 hearts when you fight the final boss. Good job on your walk today, y'all. Thank you. Clap. I'm gonna loot everything and do all the side quests, then leave the tutorial area in 12 hours. If I'm playing games wrong, I shall play Breath of the Wild by projecting it behind my actual PC screen and occasionally kicking the controller under my desk. Zelda Seams was made for exploring. Oh, you are done already? Oh, Gana, you're pushing me today. The game was made for photography. Zelda was originally made off of Miyamoto's love for exploring caves. All games should have a photo mode. Breath of the Wild was supposed to be returned to that feeling. Yeah, Yulin question, what is it? I'd argue it doesn't have to do with playing a game right or wrong, but rather understanding what you enjoy in games and approaching games in a way you'll enjoy. I think that's a very eloquent way to word it. You can play Majora's Mask without Ocarina of Time. The problem is Majora's Mask is a very unique game in comparison to any other Zelda game. I think you can play Majora's Mask without Ocarina of Time. I just think it's better. How I've said 2 things. You've said, like, 200 things today, Gan. Now, when I say 200 things, I don't mean 200 unique things that have pushed my buttons. I'm saying some of your jokes have been teased. I can talk to you later. You're not in trouble in any way, but just you're here. I'll talk to you during it. You can play. I for sure remember spending so much time in Ocarina of Time just messing around. I didn't even care about the main quest. In Majora's Mask, I remember going to the river and swimming up and down it as a Zora, and I remember doing laps around Hyrule Field as a Goron. I just loved fucking moving. I think I just loved playing those games as like a fucking Sonic game. Why are you floating up and down? Because I'm leaning left and right. And there's apparently a collider between the different boards here. So if I move here, it doesn't happen. Because I was standing between boards and they had different colliders. I had a very cursed Legend of Zelda experience. First game I ever played was Link's Awakening, then Majora's Mask, and Ocarina of Time. But the Master Quest version, I actually haven't played the Master Quest version, so I don't know what makes it bad or good. Dang it, so talking to you after stream. Yeah, I for sure spent so much time on the little shooting arcade game. Yeah, because it didn't look like you were on a ramp. Thank you. And with horses? Okay. I've caught up. I'm gonna change outfits. I need to make this world. Anchor world. You guys wait here. Look at Star. I remember really enjoying Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. Oh, now you've done it, Soul. Now you've done it. You've activated Cairo if he heard that. He will absolutely flip over those. He's like, they're my favorite. I love you. Distract. Straightened. Calibrate. The Oracle games are the best Zelda. My favorite is Breath of the Wild. There's some people who say, that's not even a Legend of Zelda game. Those don't count. Right here. You said you had 20 minutes to go. I look up 5 minutes later and you were done. I thought I said I had 8 minutes to go. We're really enjoying Oracle. Oracle games are the best. Now those are good games. Breath of the Wild doesn't have wife. Bring back Maku Tree. It has fucking... It has the best waifu ever. Can't remember her name. The fish girl. I have her fucking amiibo. Why can't I remember her name? Wow, you're still alive. The dedication is expiring, Ewan. Okay, Rudo? Not Rudo. Not the Ocarina of Time fish. The Breath of the Wild fish. It's really funny that LA was my first Legend of Zelda. Because it's such a weird meta mashup of other handheld Legend of Zelda games. Playing other Legend of Zelda games after I had so many weird connections. Hi, Dubbin. My first Legend of Zelda game was Majora's Mask. Mifa, that's it, Mifa. Oh god, Soul, for me, I played Banjo-Tooie, and I was like, this is the best game ever! Anybody that disagrees is wrong! And then I go to the playground in 4th grade, and I'm like, Banjo-Tooie's the best game ever! And one of my friends, well, technically he wasn't a friend at this time, he was just same grade as me. He was like, no. Majora's Mask is the best game ever. Banjo-Tooie, that's a fucking cartoon. And I was like, you're just saying that because you haven't played it. And he's like, well, you're just saying that because you haven't played, Majora's Mask. And I was like, well, fine then. I'll play Majora's Mask. And you'll play Banjo-Tooie, and then we'll be able to objectively decide which is better, because we will have played both games, right? Right now we're biased, because we have each only played one game. And so, Rito, much to think about. I think my butt got bigger. Hell yeah. Elin wants to fuck a fish. And so, I went and played Majora's Mask. It was my first Legend of Zelda game. They went and played Banjo-Tooie, and I was like, damn, Majora's Mask is really good. Is it better than Banjo-Tooie? I think I still like Banjo-Tooie more. But, like, I really gotta admit I was wrong here. This game's great. Hey, Richie. And he goes, Ewan, let me just say real quick, I think Banjo-Tooie is fucking incredible. I still think I like Majora's Mask more, but Banjo-Tooie was an amazing game. And I'm like, oh, dude, fucking same. And we literally did the, like, fucking Full Metal Alchemist, like, handshake. After this, I think after that I played Ocarina of Time. Didn't beat it because I was scared of the Shadow Temple. Played Wind Waker. Didn't beat it because I got burnt out right before Hyrule Temple. Played Twilight Princess, beat that one. That one I beaten like 2 or 3 times. Beat Skyward Sword, beat Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild took me 5 times to beat because I kept burning out. Because there's just, do all the side content. It's not a game that you need to finish. Just seeing everything for the first time is incredible. Beat Tears of the Kingdom, went back and beat Wind Waker. Went back and beat Ocarina of Time. And then also I've beaten Spirit Tracks. I need to play more of the 2D game. Where are we going? We're going to put this on local. World. Adding. We're gonna go to everybody's favorite. Portal. Heartwarming story. Check memes and Mintronic. I have the image for this. Did you say 8 mins? I thought I said 8 mins. Bigger but nice. You ever just grab your own ass and get surprised? No, I see lots of pictures of it, Soul, so I know exactly how big it is. Honestly, at least from childhood memory, I think I enjoyed the 2D Legend of Zelda games more. Rick, I was supposed to get food, got distracted. Oh man, go get food, go get food. And thank you again. Good job today. This map is so quiet compared to the last one. Alright, where are we sitting? Works. This right here. Get food, you muppet. How big we talking? Well, Trog. What do you mean, how big? You've seen it. This guy. Fucking dude. Oh. I fluffed my beanbag yesterday. So it's really fucking tall right now. Ugh. 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 How far back can I go? Pin 1. Flying. Wanna see something neat? Yeah, sure. Anchor. This map has a fucking hold down on the right stick to spawn your inventory thing. Oh boy, resting time. I have no idea what we're seeing. Do not put a video on the... No. Please leave the music as is. It's a no star. No. On my way. Check memes in a minute, Trog. We've all seen Boy Kisser. Hey, now, it could have gotten bigger by now. Oh boy, resting time. Oh, it's 4 degrees. Neat. 4 degrees. Are you saying like 4 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius wherever you are? Oh my god. Can we watch Dangling Keys? No. Oh. Celsius? That's still really cold. Oh, the classic, let's put the streamer stream up in the world TV. No. I'm being naughty and spoiling myself. I did that last night, Soul. I was really hungry, and I was like, I walked with Incline yesterday. I can have a little bit more calories. And I looked at what I had to eat, and my options were not much. I get these protein bars. I get the Quest cinnamon roll protein bars. Or not Quest, Legendary. And I only had one left, and it was like, if I eat this now, I have to go to the grocery store tomorrow. If I don't eat it, I can eat it tomorrow, and then I can go to the grocery store Tuesday. I fucking ate it. I fucking ate it last night, and I was just like, well, 0 willpower, Yulin strikes again. Yeah, fool's gold. No. I'm tired of plus 30. Yeah. Yeah. Get more cinnamon rolls? I did. We, I got the standard cinnamon roll things for Legendary. I also got strawberry Pop-Tart, Legendary strawberry Pop-Tarts. They're not called Pop-Tarts, but I don't know what they're called. But that's like 8 days of protein bars, unless I'm bad and I eat 2 in a day. The problem is they just taste good. They just fucking taste good. Which, oh god. This morning, I was looking at, you know, making, cookies with low sugar and, like, protein in them. And, I was looking at the recipe for it, and it was like, you need substitute brown sugar. And I was like, okay, that seems intimidating. I have to make special brown sugar to make these. I'm gonna put this off. I'm gonna come back to this. and then I go to the store, buying the cinnamon rolls and the protein Pop-Tarts. It was $22 just for those 2 things. I fucking hate how expensive these protein things are. I swear. Pop-Tarts. I prefer Rock Chicks. You can buy brown sugar. You can buy brown sugar. I needed substitute brown sugar. I need something that's not actually sugar. It's just a substitute for brown sugar. And good, Elon. Yeah, but Elon, health is a luxury expense. Why is our country like this? Hi, Pixel. Hi. What stories do I have for you guys?
Yeah, I have a full body suit, so I can show this.
I'm always worried when Pixel says I can show this. I saw
take my cock out.
I saw the most cringe and pathetic guy hitting on a girl I think maybe I've ever seen on my life. Bumpy Ewan looks so tormentable. No. Pixel, a bunny girl. It was a tweet from a guy who he's messaging this girl. And he's like, "Hey, I remember you saying you got your nipples pierced. My sister is thinking about getting her nipples pierced, but she like wants to see some because she keeps looking on Instagram and saying like they're all so fake because like they're just photoshopping them on. So she needs to see like real nipples pierced, and like I won't see them at all. I gave my sister my phone, so only she'll see them. If you're cool with that, just, you know, if you could just send her a picture and then she'll delete it. She'll delete it after she looks at it and give me the phone back." And it's like, bruh, this is the most pathetic. Like, you didn't actually, like, please you want to say like you didn't think this would actually work. You didn't think you were being slick, right? But like he did. He genuinely thought this was gonna work and he was gonna see some tits. And it's like, dude, it is. I've seen some bad flirting. You know, you fucking in VR chat, you go to a party with like 40 or 80 people and you're just vibing with your friends, you're just chilling, and you hear some just fucking pathetic stuff through your audio range, and it's like, holy shit, dude. Hey, Ewan, can I see your nipples? I mean, my sister. I miss this world. It means a lot to me. I spent a lot of nights in this world in the past. I forgot it existed for 3 years and then rediscovered it a couple months ago. Slick like burnt bacon grease, maybe? Dies of cringe. Hi, Micaiah. Dude, it was just... reading this was genuinely painful. Also, you kind of don't want to see nipples shortly after piercing. Not super pretty. Well, I think they were saying, like... this song is familiar. I don't think they wanted to see freshly pierced nipples. I think they were, like, saying, my sister wants to see nipples that have been pierced because she's thinking about it herself. But, like, I don't even think the sister was real. He really just wanted this girl to send him a picture of her tits. And he was just using the sister as, like, a, hey, send it to my sister. At that point, that's not flirting. That's just being cringe, Gooner. This song is familiar. Elon will show you his really big balls if you ask nicely. I mean, yes, literally. Gotcha. Like tennis balls? I'd prefer to see Elon cry. What the fuck? Soul. God, there was a reason why Soul didn't take naps in VR, and I don't remember what it is. I can't remember if it was a temporary thing or a lasting thing. Oh, I remember what it was. Didn't want to break her headset because she's a fucking tornado when she sleeps. Cringe and desperate for sure, Raffle. They'll punch them to make them look even bigger too. No. The other story I saw. It was a guy on a talk show. And he and his wife, they're expecting. They're like 1 month away from having a baby. And his wife comes in and she's like, so I've been thinking, if the baby is a girl, I want to name her Phoenix. And the guy's thinking, abso-fucking-lutely not. That's a horrible name for a girl. And he's like, honey, we can't go with the name Phoenix. And she's like, why? I think it's really sweet. And he's like, I'm pretty sure that's like a top 10 stripper name. And immediately the wife is like, how do you know that? How do you know that it's a top stripper name? And he's like, because I've just heard that. Let's Google it to fact check it. Side note, his wife's name is Roxy. And so they Google it. She's looking up popular baby names. He's looking up top 10 stripper names. Phoenix was not there in the top 10 stripper names. However, the name Roxy was the #1 stripper name. So this poor woman is just getting roasted. Her husband's like, we're not naming it Phoenix. That's a stripper name. Oh, wait, actually, your name is a stripper name. And she's just like, dude, what the hell? How nice of him. Ayo. My body likes to think I'm a crocodile when I sleep and starts doing death rolls. Relatable. I've killed 2 wired earbuds this way. What's your stripper name? I don't know. I don't know if I'd have a special stripper name or just keep Yulin. I've known some nice doggies named Roxy. She got the stripper gene. 7.5 miles was good. And I know I shouldn't have, but I kept to my rules. We ended when a video ends. I'm so bad for that. Mr. Pink. God, what was the one name people were coming up with me for, like, if it was an Uma name, it was like Pink Glaze or something. It was like, holy cow, please no. Bob?
Pink Glazer.
God. Cotton for the bunny theme. There was, I saw somebody lose an Uma race to like some AI, and the AI that beat them was Imagine Losing. So they were like, imagine losing to imagine losing. Pink Taco Bell Aftermath. Pink Glaze LOL. That's so sad. We played Monster Hunter with Cairo last night, but from Saturday, Cairo got the best fucking clip of Monster Hunter that I've ever seen. Maru, I don't know if you're in my Discord. If you're not, just DM me and I can send it to you. We were fighting Nuth Udra for one of the events, and New Udra looks at Cairo, and it does the attack where like it opens up one of its like little suction holes near its mouth, and it just breathes fire, just a stream of fire out of its mouth, right? And Cairo was like on his secret, so he just like walks around it, you know, no biggie. But as he gets around it, he sees that I sent it tomorrow, perfect. He sees that there's like a little pack of 20 of the little salamander dudes that were like, oh shit, we gotta get out of here. And they go right into the river of fire. And it's so bad. It's so like all of them die. And Kairo's just like, no, not the salamanders. It's so fucking funny, but it's so like, no, you can't do this to them. Hi, Spider-Man Pro. It's your birthday? Happy birth, miss. Damn, failed to send. Yulin stripper name, Walker Femboy Ranger. Happy birthday to me. Yeah? NPC names are incredible. The one I always remember is Celeb Actress, because I think that one looks like G Kyo. And so when I saw that, I sent them a picture of it and be like, damn, this one looks like you. I don't think I've seen footage of Monhun before. Really? It's in the Clips channel, Octal. I'm just going to watch this clip. It's so funny. Cairo just gets good Monster Hunter clips. There's the one of him doing the switch axe and sticking it up the Blagonga's ass. But this one watching the salamanders also get torched is so fucking funny. I didn't see it. I didn't see it happen. But, you know, he told me about it in the moment. And at the when the new Udra leaves the area, I was like, are those salamanders still there? And I just see the fucking orb of green light because there's fucking 12 bodies there. And I start carving them for loot, and it's just like, dude, there's so many carves here. This is so bad. This is more than a family. This is like an entire class of salamanders. I forget what they're called. They're like Gelendros or something. Gelendras? You hate to see it. You love to see it because it's kind of fucking funny. 120? Who's playing what? Who is live today? Wow, there's so many live today on a Monday. I think we go to Hitman gameplay. Salamander Flambe. Dude, it's so sad. That'd be a better title for that clip. He just named it No, like he's screaming no, like that's gonna give any information. He's gonna forget what that clip is in 3 years. Salamander Flambe is a perfect title for it. My power is finally back on. Hi, Kana. You had a power outage? Does that happen regularly? How's your leg? My leg feels good. It's probably going to I'm probably going to get up and limp for a minute or two because I'm like, oh God, ow. It's probably going to all catch up to me. No really bad storm. I almost finished last night, Kana. I was really close to having the avatar done. I had to change the FBX for it, and I didn't remember changing the whole FBX. I need to change the FBX for the UV map for it, and I didn't remember that process, and so I uploaded the FBX. I did a pumpkin export, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wait for somebody that can help me with this. But progress. It's so close. Hi, stay dry and warm, Kana. I lost power yesterday. I haven't lost power in a long time. The storms get really bad here, but the grid's just fucking solid. Okay. We're gonna go watch Hitman gameplay. We're gonna go to Smug. Ugh. Why? Auto level pitch. Where am I putting this camera? Oh, I know where. I know where we're going.
No, we're out of camera range.
Jesus Christ, Pixel. Jesus Christ. Puppy. We had really high wind, which caused a long flicker. The never met dog Bjork. Okay. This, I click this. We do the socials. Spell that right. I was in the middle of looking up crockpots too, Sag. Flash raid. Smug little bug. We love Smug. We played Stardew with them last year. It was his first time. It was a lot of fun. They are playing Hitman. They've been playing this a lot lately. They also stream every day, and you're gonna like their voice. Their voice is really nice. But thank you everybody for keeping me company. We did 7.5 miles. It should have been 5. My leg hurt. I'm really bad. I did just limp over to my computer, and I think I saw Gana looking at me like, this fucking idiot. I'll try to be better. GQ for the stream and company. Take care. Oh no, thank you. But yeah, we are going to play Xenoblade with Cairo later tonight. So if you're in the Discord, I'll send out a ping, or you can be in Cairo's Discord. He'll get a ping there. You'll also get a Twitch notification. We are at the snow area, and so no, I got closer to her. You're outright. Huh? I didn't understand that again. Sorry. What else is there? Yeah, I think that covers everything. I love you. Bye. Oh, to hear your outro. Gotcha. Yeah.